Hello, everybody. To those of you that are regulars here, hello. To the rest of you, God, you're impatient bastards. Shut up. For the love of all that is holy. My God. Some of you people must suck to live with. Oh. You know what you don't hear? Race cars. You know what you also don't hear? Street cars. You know the only thing you hear? Highway traffic. It's because they're not racing yet. The track is still prepping. They're getting some other stuff set. The logistics at this racetrack is different, so Adam can't see the staging lanes in order to call cars. So they're working out a system for that. It's a couple of little things, but we run all the way until 11 o'clock. So for those of you that have it in your hearts to gripe today, shove it and go somewhere else. Like, we seriously do not want you here. We want everybody here to have a great time. That's why we're doing this. We're bringing this to you so you can have an awesome time. That is what Rocky Mountain Race Week and Race Week 2.0 are about. This is different than any other drag and drive event because this is all about having a good time. That's what we want you to do. I'm going to beat you over the head with that until you have fun or go find someplace else to argue, because that's not what we're all about here. So, to those of you that know me and know what we do here at bangshift.com, welcome. Love you guys. Thank you for tuning in. They're having some issues with their audio system. The audio system here is epic. It works really, really good. It's actually not their audio system. It is the radio transmission, which is the part that needs to work so you guys can hear them. I can hear them great out of the big MTX audio speakers that are right here, but you won't be able to hear them very well, and so you will gripe. And I don't want you to gripe. I want you to hear all of those melodious tones coming out of Adam Dory's mouth. So hang tight. We are live. Mike is going to come up here, and he's going to hold on to the camera. I'm going to lock it off on the starting line for right now anyway. There are no cars running. I repeat, no cars have been called to the lanes. No cars are running at all. So we will be bringing you all of the racing action as soon as it starts, okay? I promise. It is really hot out here. You are absolutely right. It is 100 degrees outside right now here in Ennis. They're testing the timing equipment and everything else, getting everything set. We love this racetrack. It's a cool racetrack. It is 20 minutes from my house. I am very lucky because we have two racetracks very close. So it's great. But we've got to iron out some stuff with them, get everything set, and see what's coming up. Higgins, I know I love the ride in the cart through the pits. We don't have a cart to ride through the pits, and so we're not going to be able to do that today. We just don't have the ability to do that. We're traveling from track to track with these guys. I'm the one that made the route. I can tell you that there are no shortcuts for tomorrow's route. It's a long route. But we're working to get to each racetrack, set up, and do all that. For those of you that know or don't know, I was at Holly's Mo Party in Bowling Green, Kentucky from Thursday until last night at 9:30, announcing and helping put on that race while Mike did the live stream last night from Oklahoma. I flew in last night, got here, met them on the road. We got all set up. Actually, I went to my shop, did some construction this morning with the crew before coming out here. So we're giving it our all to make sure you guys have this. So please understand that. Be patient. Hang out. If you're looking for ESPN, then you need to start writing big checks. We do this all over the country. We've streamed hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of races over the last 12 years, and we're pretty good at it. We have a good time doing it. And we're doing a 2-camera shoot here today. I may add a 3rd camera in a little while once everything's up and running. And then I may, do even more than that, down the road this week. But we'll have to see. Right now, we're running 2. And yes, Skara, sorry. The Moff Garage. Absolutely right. Dude, Mike saved the day. Mike could come out here and do this. It's a very cool deal. So, Texas Miles, happy birthday, Chad. Not my birthday, but thank you. Yes, Mike did a great job yesterday. See, they love you. They're not saying mean things about you. I mean, I paid them, but the Devin, what camera setup? We have Canon cameras, a bunch of Blackmagic gear, computers, etc. It's a bunch of stuff, Devin. it's going to get cooler and cooler as we go through the week. And great routes, cool racetracks. Going to be a fun deal for sure. I've done the route already. Dad and I set it up, and Dad and I ran it, pre-ran it, and everything. I hope everybody likes the route. It's pretty cool. The roads are pretty good, so it should be cool. Yes, B mode. If you're in Sherman, you'll see them come by you. Absolutely. If you really want to see these cars up close and personal tomorrow in North Texas, then the checkpoints, one of them is the Buc-ee's in Melissa. So I'm not supposed to tell you that, but it's 97 degrees, John Rickett. If you use Google and go, hey, Ennis, Texas, what's the temp? It'll tell you. Also, if you go to airdensityonline.com, you can look at the actual weather station at this racetrack right now. So yeah, if you go to the Buc-ee's and Melissa tomorrow morning, you will see all of these cars come through. It's a checkpoint, but shh, don't tell them that. All right, so we are going to, they're spraying the racetrack. I'm going to go see if I can help Adam Dory make the radio work. But otherwise, we're live. And our camera angles appear to be operating correctly. So yeah, so you guys will be good to go. And every day, Jason Snodgrass is asking, every day the racing is scheduled to be from 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. at each racetrack. All of them are in Central Time, so all of them are Central Time. 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. every single day. If you go to bankshift.com, you'll see all that. Yes, Spuds. The only car to go down the racetrack so far today. Actually, he's going to be the only one that does go down the racetrack at all today. Jankman, I don't know. Yeah, I'll have to find that out. We don't do results. You are welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for tuning in. Okay, I'm going to drink some iced tea out of my favorite Buc-ee's drink. And then I'm going to go to the tower. And I'm going to make Adam sound really good for all of you. Mike's going to handle this for a minute. And then I'll be back. And we'll go racing. So here you go. You are correct. There is no announcer audio. Somebody tell the people that come on and yell about that in a minute, because otherwise I'll scream. What's up, Bubba? There's my brother from another mother. I know. Is it nap time yet? Oh, awesome. Good. All right, I'm going to see Adam and fix their audio. He's up there telling them Chad will come up in a minute and fix it. That's what he literally just told us. Yeah. I know, but you know how long ago that was? Yeah.
Once again, folks, we're just working on this as we go, so stay a little flexible for us, and we'll be running cars before you know it.
Very hot and tired. Oh. Yeah. Holy shit. I know, right?
That's chassis. That's chassis right here.
Yeah, chassis here. Holy shit. 4 days announcing Bowling Green. Land 9:30 last night. Get to the shop at 6 o'clock this morning. Roof crew coming to repair some stuff that the other crew did. Yep. Hustle through all of that. Run. Nice. Last 5 nights, probably about 16 or 17 hours of sleep though.
Nice.
Rad.
Yeah, this is fun, right?
It's awesome. Glad you guys know.
Idiots.
Yeah, because we're stupid. That's exactly
Pretty much it.
Yeah, pretty much it. Go back to racing. It's not cheaper, but since I don't make any money at this anyway,
Right.
who cares?
Who cares? You may as well at least be driving a car.
Yeah, exactly.
And then once you make your fast turning or slipping, you go home.
Yeah,
You're not stuck here until
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Yeah, because if I was racing this year, dude, I would have been able to sleep in my bed last night and today.
Yeah.
So brother, how are you? I know, right? All right, you think you melt out there at the gate or not?
No. I was getting there.
I know, it was hot. It is hot. Okay. Yeah, their mic is hot all the time. So they hear me right now, so we know that it's working. So
It's got a mute. I think I've got it.
no, you don't. These don't have a mute. You have to actually physically hold the orange and then it's got a mute. It won't.
I think it's muted down. Oh no, it's on. Hello.
Not muted.
Yeah.
I know, I just. I know, right?
All right, folks. Here it is. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, day number 2. We got Chad with us today from Bank Shift. Chad?
We're ready. Live. It's hot. Adam's sitting up here with not one, not two, but 3 air conditioners aimed at him because he's that kind of prima donna. So, you know.
That's how I roll. But you got to keep the computer equipment cold, you see.
Oh, is that what it is? Then I'm moving up here because I have this computer equipment on the scaffolding in the 101 degree-ish weather.
I don't care. Okay. Sounds good. Drive the truck up. Let's do it. But that's it, folks. Attention to the pits. Attention to the pits. Ready? True Street 9.0. Need you in lane number 1, please. True Street 9.0 and lane number 1. True Street 10, lane 2. True Street 11, lane 3. True Street 12, lane 4. And again, we're just going to use those 4 staging lanes, and then pay attention. We'll call you up when we get empty staging lanes, and we'll run everyone around. But again, attention to the pits. True Street 9, come to 1. True Street 10, 2. True Street 11, 3. True Street 12, 4. And we'll start making passes here at Texas Motorplex, Ennis, Texas, day 2, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. So again, folks, thanks for sticking around on the old live feed there for us and bearing with us while we kind of get our stuff all together here at Ennis. And we were a little late kind of getting here, and Ennis was a little late getting stuff set up. And Ennis is in the middle of a gigantic remodel after the freezes, and it froze all the pipes and stuff all in here. And so everything's being remodeled and whatnot. So we're kind of rolling with the punches as we go, and we're asking you to do the same. So we appreciate it. But again, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, day number 2, coming at you. Got some great racing. All these cars you're going to see today have about 250 street miles on them. I need to check our trip odometer. I'm not sure what we put on our car, but a little bit more than that. We stopped buying jumped off the route a little bit to get a sandwich and whatnot, which is totally legal as long as you re-enter the route the same place you exited the route. So again, street miles the whole way. Pretty much all kind of highway, like byways and stuff. We didn't really take like interstates or anything for the most part. A little bit here and there, but yeah, had some really, really good drive down here. And big thanks to Chad at Bang Shift for setting the route up for us and got us here all good to go. And that's all good stuff. So we are going to go ahead and fill the lanes up right now, and then we'll have a guest singer singing the national anthem for us today. But again, thanks again for hanging out and waiting, getting rolling with the punches, waiting for us while we come live. We are getting cars in the safety lanes right now, so we will be setting cars before you know it. Coming from you from Ennis, Texas. We'll be right back. Check.
That's why I've been hearing you up there not knowing the mic is on all afternoon or morning. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is John Schneider. For those of you over 40 and under 5, I remember the Dukes of Hazzard, the group between, we're not so sure what that is. But I was born with the Dukes of Hazzard. I love cars, I love horsepower, I love speed, all of that. I love these United States. So as we are going to sing our national anthem to these wonderful flags we have here, I'd like you to consider what the words really are, because chances are we never really thought about it. So listen to it for a second. Oh, say, can you see? So, hey buddy, can you still see how the dawn's going on? The sun is just coming up. What so proudly we hail, what we were looking at last night at the twilight's last gleaming, the sun was going down, whose broad stripes and bright stars, right there, through the perilous fight. There was a fight going on. In fact, an admiral from the British Navy said, if that flag flying over that fort is not taken down immediately, we will kill every man, woman, and child who is there. So this was a battle. Or the ramparts we watched. We were looking over like these protective barriers here. They were so gallantly streaming as they are now. And the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air. There was a fight to tear that flag down. The only way you could see that flag was by the lights from the battle raging to tear it down and to keep it up. This is why we don't let the flag touch the ground. It was the only way. So it ends with, oh say, does that star, and by the way, that's where we get our fireworks. Oh say, does that star-spangled banner yet still wave over the land of the free and the home of the brave? Our national anthem is a question, and it's a question whose answer must unequivocally be yes. And it's only you and only me and only us that can make sure that that answer is yes. Let's sing. Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through ramparts we watched were so gallantly streamed, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave? And the answer is yes. God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Safe races, have fun, make a new friend, be a new friend. You take care. I'll be over at my little trailer.
Well, thank you so very much for that. Holy moly, that was great. Appreciate that amazing rendition of the national anthem. And with that said, we're going to be bringing cars. We got the True Street 9.0 Index coming. We got the 10.0 Index, we got the 11.0 Index, and the 12.0 Index out in the lanes. You should be in the lanes 9, 10, 11, and 12, 1, 2, 3, and 4 right now. And we will begin some drag racing. The 9.0 Index class, super tight for the top 4 spots. Rick Fleetus in the right lane, that Duramax Chevelle about to come in. That's 9.05, his average he turned in yesterday. He's followed by Dylan Carroll with a 9.06, Peyton Bullock with a 9.077, and Brad Long with a 9.078. So 4 vehicles in that 9.0. Again, this vehicle, Duramax, diesel powered, 1970 Chevelle. And you'll be able to tell that by when it does the burnout. It belches all that black smoke out the back. Fleet is currently, again, your leader in this 9.0 class. 9.052 he turned in yesterday. 250 miles yesterday, or this morning on this car. He'll have over 1,000 on this thing by the time we get done. And our first pass at Texas Motorplex is underway. At the stripe, 9:21 at 150, so he'll want to come back around and increase that time and keep himself on the top of that 9.0 index. Coming at you next, those 10.0 vehicles. 10.0, a very similar story. Kevin Waltman in the lead right now, 10.01, followed by Michael Swank with a 10.03, and Bill Cash with a 10.05, Ty Thompson with a 10.054, and Mark Grote with a 10.07. Attention in the pits, True Street 13. True Street 13, come on down, lane number 1. True Street 13, come on down, lane number 1. So the name of the game in these True Street classes, index racing, so closest to the number. We got 10.0, 11.0, I'm sorry, 9.0, 10.0, 11.0, 12.0, 13.0, and 14.0. And what a beautiful Monday afternoon for some drag racing in Texas. My first time at this track. That's Steve Willingham in the left lane. And Dan Geuda in the right lane. Geuda goes 11.68, and unfortunately, Geuda's in that 12.0 class, so not really paying attention to the rules there. 9.90 in the left lane for Willingham. Too fast for that 10.0 class. Austin Kanka in the right lane. Austin in the G8. And that's Seth Stubiners, I believe. I'll have to double check that with him. Seth in the C8. And I do have all the information from yesterday that I was missing, but that doesn't mean it's always right. 10.30 in the left lane, 11.84 in the right for Kanka. Here's David Paschal, David number 5 in the 12.0 category. Y'all need to be paying attention. You're coming down kind of whenever you want, and that's not what we're going for here. Trying to keep you all set up, so, you know, if you come down when I call you, that's going to be a whole lot better. But either way, it's Jared Gwynn in the left lane, Liv Moss S10. At the stripe, Paschal goes 12.31, Gwynn goes 13.08. Next pair, that's Eric Wilson in the right lane, the International truck. Things slung on a Silverado chassis. And that's Luke Brunko in the left lane. Luke in the 13.0 category, number 6 with a 13.04. That category is super tight as well. Uriah Kesner in the lead with 13.009. Chris Ghosh with a 13.02. Gwynn with a 13.024. Jennifer Coaster with a 13.029. So very, very tight racing in that 13.0 category as well. .10 in the left lane, 12.10 in the right lane. Next pair back behind the water here, Travis Boltman in the right lane, the pickup truck. Again, attention in the pits. True Street 13.0, come on down to 1. True Street 13.0, come on down to 1. So Boltman way down in that 12.0 category. 12.138 he turned in. Once again, keep in mind, everything you're seeing here has license plates and insurance and turns and those and just completed 2,000 when we finish this thing. At the stripe, 11.983, which is just that much too fast for that 12.0 category, so he'll come on back around. Teppin in the left left lane. Dean currently second place in the 11.0 category. He turned in 11.006, but was bested by Jared Aspegren with an 11.003. So that's how tight it is already in these index classes. So Tepin needs to put the thing on 00 anything to get even a chance to get ahead of Aspegren. We haven't seen yet, obviously. That's James Jr. 1161's not going to help in the left lane. 1278 in the right. Here's Chris Ghosh in the right lane. Chris in the Buick. Chris currently sits number 2 in the 13.0 category with a 13.02. Again, Uriah Kesner in the lead with a 13.00. And bookended by Jared Gwynn, who you already saw run with a 13.024. Jim Kimbrough in the left lane. Kimbrough with the Ranger. Kimbrough in the 13.0 category, way down there, 15th or so. So he'll need to get this thing on the 13.0 to get himself moved way up. In that 13.0 category, 13.39 in the left, so 12.95 is as good as a breakout. You're not going to win anything with that, and unfortunately, if you try to turn in that slip, we're going to give you a 20-second time slip if you attempt to do that. Here's John Long Sr. in the left lane, Long in the S10, Long in the 13.0 category. And that's David Chavez in the right lane, the Trailblazer SS. So 13.21 in the left lane, 14.16 in the right. Ryan Burge in the left lane, completing his burnout in the 13.0 category, that Trailblazer SS as well. Ryan, 5th place in this category, 13.035 he turned in last night. Again, these categories in the top 10 or so are going to be all in that O kind of range. And our winner will probably be somewhere in the 01 or 02s by the end of this deal. Which is pretty incredible considering 5 racetracks in 5 days, especially drivers. At the stripe, 14.11 at 71 miles an hour, so will not help Ryan in that 13.0 category. Steve McDermott Jr. in the Durango, or Dakota. Dakota's the pickup truck version. Turner getting the thing in as shallow as you have on the track. If you go in deep, it hurts your ET, but it helps your reaction time. But here, reaction time doesn't mean anything. So gets the thing in as shallow as he can and runs 13.25, which is best his 13.27 from yesterday, but doesn't put him anywhere near where he needs to be in the 13.0 category. Completing his burnout in the water in the Mustang. Right there. There's 11.63, so he'll be back. Coach is back. I'm not sure how that happened. Supposed to only make one run per call, y'all. But Austin McMeans in the left lane. McMeans in the 13.0 category. Attention in the pits. True Street 14. True Street 14 brought to us by Hot Rod Jack. Come on down, lane number 2. True Street 14, come on down, lane number 2. Sixth place. 13.07 in the right lane for Geuda. Will improve off of his previous run, but doesn't get the thing in the O where he needs it. McMeans puts in the 12s, and that's too fast for that index class. Luke Brunko back in the left lane. Brunko the Mustang. All right, so attention in the pits. Here's what we're going to do. Change it up just a little bit real quick. The 14.0 class should be coming on down to lane number 2. If you have not had a pass in True Street your first run, come on down to lane number 3, please. If you have not made your first run, come on down to lane number 3. Also, only come the one time when I call you. We don't have like time frames for these, so if you've already made a couple of passes, go on back and sit in the pits. We're going to give everyone else another chance, and then we're going to bring everyone back up. So, True Street that has not made a pass, come on down lane number 3. All you other True Street classes should be down the lanes making your passes. Cool, go ahead and send them out. And I apologize, sometimes you'll hear me kind of talking over stuff. This microphone's super duper sensitive, and I'm talking on the radio and dealing with phone calls and texts and messages and all sorts of stuff, so sometimes you'll hear me talk over stuff. But again, just trying to get those lanes filled and work with everything we got, so. Actually, I'll tell you what we'll do. Since we're kind of waiting on folks to come in, we're going to change stuff around a little bit here. Again. So why don't we do this? Attention to the pits. All run. If you want to run, come on down to any staging lane. Come 1 through 4. Any staging lane 1 through 4, all run. If you've made a pass, go ahead and go hang out for just a little bit. Let's let everyone get a chance to get that first pass in. So again, we're all run 1 through 4. Come on down if you want to make that first pass. We will get you that first pass. Come on down. If you've made a first pass, go ahead and hang out to the side. We'll let everyone get that first pass in first. And then we'll come on, call you down by lane, or by classes here in the next 45 minutes or so. So for about 45 minutes, you got open lanes 1 through 4. Come on down if you want to make a pass. Oh shit. There we go. Next pair. And that's one of the deals with this deal is we, since we drive in the day here, we race at night, we still got huge track. For the next about 45 minutes or so, but Eric Carroll in the left lane, Eric in the 14.0 category, goes 13.07, that's way too fast. That was Brendan Mull in the right lane. Brendan goes 14.07, improves a lot from yesterday where he turned in a 14.66. Waco Davis in the right lane, the 55. Racing his buddy. In the Impala, Kent Davis. Maybe they're kin. They might be, Davis's. But again, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. Index classes of the 9th Street Conference by Fatfish Racing, 10 index classes by Niners Outlet, 11 by Baitesworks, 12 by Joe Tech, 13 by Taylor's Auto, and 14 by Hot Rod Jack. At the stripe, 14.99 in the right lane. For Waco, 19.12. For Kent. Next pair. Pickup truck in the left lane. That's Brian Carney. Right lane, that's David Croft. Carney goes 17.64. Croft 18.96. Ernie Riley's back in the left lane. Ernie in the hot rod. Cadillac 500 for power with this. That's Dan Gosha in the left lane. Gosha in the 12.0 category. Third place coming into today. Turned in a 12.024 yesterday. Chasing Tim Wilson with a 12.021. And Greg Jones. At the stripe, Gosha goes 12.07, 13.68 in the right lane for Ernie. Also, attention in the pits, when you come into the lanes, make sure you have all your stuff like on and or really, really close, ready to put on, so you don't hold up the staging lanes behind you. But again, we are all run for about the next 45 minutes or so. So come on down to lanes 1 through 4 if you want to make that pass. Right lane, that's Stevie Ellingson. Stevie in my Cadillac. Stick shift car. So she's banging gears, going down the track, looking for that 14.0 number. Goes 13.62. That's the fastest that car's ever been, which is way too fast for the 14.0 class. So good for her. She's got the personal best in that car, and now she's been even faster than me in my own car. 109 miles an hour, by the way. Next pair coming at you. The right lane, that's Ty Thompson. Ty Thompson currently 4th place in that 10-0 category. You see next to his number, he's got an R. That means he's a rookie. That's a little bit of side money I've got going, 250 of my own dollars. And then everything I can kind of beg, borrow, and steal as I come across everything else. And I split that money between a rookie and a young gun. In 1.0, I had over $1,000. So I shelled over 500 to the rookie and over 500 to the young gun. Young gun, you have to be 21 or under at the end of this deal. So if you have a birthday in the middle of it, you don't qualify. That's just a little fun side thing I do. Next pair, the Corvette in the left lane. That's Daniel Stunda. And again, I should have most of these names in. That doesn't mean I'm going to say them right, but I should have most of the information going. Ty Thompson again in the right lane in that 10-0 category. So we're looking for something on the 10-0 something for him. 10-05 is what he turned in yesterday. There's 12.60, that won't be a help. 9.97 is too fast for that 10-0 category, so he'll need to come back. Once again, folks, we're all run. Every class can come on down to staging lanes 1 through 4. We'll get you passes. When we get those staging lanes kind of, again, for the 45 minutes or so, when we get those staging lanes all empty, we'll call you back down by class. But for now, it's all run as everyone kind of trickles into the track, and everyone left at different times in the morning and whatnot. So, Green Challenger goes 10.95 in that 11.0 category. That's too fast. Greenlee currently number 7 in that category with 11.10. Randall Reed in the left lane. Reed in that limited street category. This is the 850 category. He should be in the 850 kind of range. And again, he drove 250 miles this morning. Slaps the parachute on the thing, puts it in the beams, and clicks off 850s. The right lane, that's Jason Deutscher. Jason in the rowdy radial category, running the 8th mile. So I'll read you an 8th mile, but this is a brand new build. He's actually from Denton, Texas. We went through Denton earlier in this drive. Randall's also from Texas. They're part of our Team Texas guys. And there's a whole bunch of them out here. We came here to Ennis. He'll get the thing to 850, no, 10.13, 11.85 on the right lane for Deutscher at his 8th mile, 8.04. There's the trucker, ladies and gentlemen. Straight off a Dragway, that's Jesse McFreedy. This thing based on yeah, he drove this thing 250 miles this morning as well. Jeff Pagano in the right lane, Pagano in the El Camino. Actually, you know what? He told me his name was Matafari. That's right. Looks like we're looking for parts. Mike Pryka is asking for a 15-inch Chevy bolt pattern, like the 5x4.78, 26-inch tall front runner. It looks like it's for Andy Cook's car. So, swing on down. If you've got an extra front runner to help out Andy Cook, give him rolling. And it looks like he's having Mike Pryka do his parts runs for him. But if you got an extra front runner, 26 inches tall, sure help him out. Kent Davis is back in the right lane, the Impala. Left lane, that's TJ Johnson. Currently number 3 in that class with an 1152. He's chasing Brady Blummer with a 1083 and Patrick Belson with a 976. Goes 1150. So well improved from yesterday. The density altitude here is a whole lot better than it was yesterday, so we should see some faster runs. So a lot of these kind of heads-up type categories, we should see some faster stuff and probably see a little more tire smoke here and there as guys try to figure out the track and laying down the little extra horsepower. Yesterday. It was 11:51. That won't help. Also, folks, I just got word that we got $250 gift certificates from Mahle Motorsports. Mahle, one of our big sponsors out here, helping us out. They've got a bunch of pistons and gaskets and all sorts of stuff. $250 for the rookie, $250 for the young gun added to that pot. So 2 gift certificates. So rookies or young guns gives you a little bit more incentive and a little bit of money for pistons or gaskets or whatever you kind of come up with. So thanks so much to Mahle Motorsports for that. Here's Mike Park in the right lane. Mike currently number 4 in that 12-0 category. In the C10. Goes 12:09.4, so won't improve on that 12:09. However, still got the thing in the O's right away. Jared Gwynn's back. Gwynn in the Liv Moss S10. His wife Cassandra out there. She's his co-driver. This is actually her vehicle. Goes 0.49. Beautiful pass, so that'll help him a lot. He's chasing Chris Ghosh and Uriah Kesner. Kesner put up that 13.009, so Gwynn will really want to put the thing on the 00 if he can. But wife Cassandra's walking back and saying, that'll do, we'll take that all day. The Gwynns are cool. We have them on a lot of our race weeks. Drove with them on 1.0 a little bit when we went through like a big old pile of people doing like a cross-country bicycle race. That was fun. John Kimbrough coming at you again. Kimbrough on the 13.0 category. Again, folks, we're all run right now for the next 30 minutes or so at least. Come on down lanes 1 through 4. We'll get you that pass. 13:52 in the left lane for Kimbrough. Pat Beach is in the left lane in the 12.0 category. Beach, like 9th place with a 12.083 yesterday. Ryan Wegger in the right lane. Ryan in that 10.0 category with this supercharged Camaro, and this thing is sweet and it sounds awesome. Again, keep in the back of your mind, these are all street cars. 250 miles so far on everything. And we'll have over 1,000 by the time we're done. Definitely one of the nicest sounding cars out here. So Weger and Beach, 12-0 versus 10-0. Left lane 1222 at 117. So again, we do have that racer in need. That is Andy Cook. I just saw a post on Facebook. He kind of tacoed his front tire and wheel, so he's in need of a new front runner, 26-inch tall Chevy bolt pattern. It's for his GTO. So if you got like a GTO or a G8 or something like that, and you got an extra spare front runner, or you got one that you can at least get to him to get him to the track, he's near the track here in Ennis. So contact him, get on the RMRWers page, and see if you can get him a hand. Here's one of my favorite cars of the week so far. This is a naturally aspirated, big tire, big block Geuda. That's Rick Hardy. Hardy again in that naturally aspirated big block category. Turned in a 10.062 yesterday. Naturally aspirated, no power. Ruan Hattingly in the right lane. Goes 12:45, but we'll back up that. He goes, give me a fresh look at this track here. All right, you paid your money. Plus, if you want another burnout, you should get one because they're free. So again, Hardy in this big block Geuda. Thing's nasty, it spews fire, and it's got one of them clear hood scoops and all sorts of good stuff going on. And I'm not sure what's going on. He's got the thing backed all the way up, but sounds like it's running fine, but maybe having transmission problems and maybe only has the R gear for racing. So he'll back that thing into his pit apparently, get himself back there, and hopefully see him back because that thing is sweet. Once again, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. We're currently all run, so if you want to make a pass, come on down, make that pass. Stadium lanes 1 through 4 are wide open for about the next 30 minutes. That'll put us about 5 o'clock, and then we'll go ahead and call cars by class again, so it's not like herding cats down there for Brian and whoever else is helping out in the staging lanes, because y'all are tenacious, I'll tell you what. We get it, you want to make passes, that's what you're here for, no problem. We'll get you passes. Right lane, that's John Wishman. John and his wife Chris's Camaro. He's probably listening to me on the radio, adjusting the seat. He's messing up her seat presets and all that stuff. Wishman is one of our sponsors, Wishman Performance. He's sponsoring that limited street category, that kind of 850 category. Ryan Burge in the left lane in the 13.0 category in that Trailblazer SS. And again, if you're watching on the live feed, we kind of do this backwards from the other guys. Drag week races in the morning and drives in the afternoon. We drive in the morning and race at night. So we still have people out on the road. So everyone's here. Everyone wants to run in the heat and on the kind of slippery track and whatnot. So just having an all-run session here first, and then we'll call them back by classes. Probably go back to an all-run by the end of the day once everyone kind of gets their stuff. Here's Aaron Schaefer. Oh, that ain't Aaron Schaefer. No way. That's better. That's Steve Smith. In the right lane. Ernie Riley's back. There's Aaron Schaefer. Schaefer in the right lane, the Camaro. This is his home track, Ennis, Texas. The silverback catfish Camaro. Again, looking to put the thing on that 850. Schaefer, our winner in our 2.0 event last year. Unfortunately, it broke the car and had to bow out after one track on the 1.0. But he's back for redemption now. So right lane looking to put the thing on 850. He's got it lined up way out of the groove. I'm not sure what's up with that. He did tell me it would pretty much hook in a car wash. He's got to turn way down, goes like 140, 60s. Stripe goes 878. Ernie Riley goes 1411. Luke Broco's back in the left lane, that Mustang GT. He sent me a message and said, hey, I've had a couple of passes. Can I have another one? It's like, if we can't get people in the staging lanes, you may as well get your runs out now. So giddy up. Make it happen. Here he is. Again, Broco's brought all sorts of stuff out here with us. He's got a turbo Fairmont. He brought out a turbo dually pickup truck, and now he's got his GT Mustang. Floyd Park's in the right lane. Floyd in the 14.0 category. Unfortunately, far out of competition, turned in a 1574 yesterday. That's not going to do it. So a 3-second reaction time, although normally that would just kill you. Goes 10.995 for Bronco. 5,000's too fast in that 11.0 category. Except he's in the 13.0 category. What's up with that? Brian Carmy coming up, the Silverado. Get big thanks to all of our sponsors. 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. And again, of course, Bang Shift, hosting that live feed, getting a big old wave out there from Mike, standing out there on the scaffolding. And Chad's here today, too. Actually, Chad's walking around. I see him out there doing his thing. But thanks again for tuning in on Bang Shift as well. And I know they have their sponsors helping with the live feed as well. So appreciate everyone chipping in on that deal. Again, folks, we're all run for the next 20 minutes or so. Come on down to lanes 1 through 4 if you want to make a pass. 1587 in the left lane. And we'll be down for just a moment for some track prep, and that'll give me a chance to thank all of our sponsors. Portable Car Hoist. Y'all, if you haven't seen the portable car hoist, especially all y'all spectators, go check that thing out. He's got a car hoist on a trailer. He's got the American flags hanging off the thing. But he sells them, he rents them. Go over there and have him give you a little demo of it. It's awesome. He lifts 10,000 pounds. Very cool. Very cool. Bobby's over there. Give him a little shout out and thank him so much. Also, more race chassis, FM Fab Speed Shop, 4-eyed performance tuning, Hot Rod Jack, First Class Auto, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends, Disorganized Grime, Taylor Automotive, Texas Speed and Performance, Hang Shift, Central Speed and Supply, Force Performance, Gates Works, Aspegrin Repair and Towing, Wishman Performance, Joe Tech, and you'll see a few of those Joe Tech rides running around here. Trevor Brandon is in that GTR. Haven't seen him make a pass yet, but that thing's wicked. And he was able to sneak himself across the border for the Canadian-American border to get himself down here for race week, and that was super cool. Jake's Performance, of course, chilling with Chet, Pro Coffee, Crower, Fat Fish Racing. And again, Matt and June with Rocky Mountain Race Week. Don't forget that Motion Raceworks trailer is out there. They've got the sides all open. They've got all their swag out there. They got shirts and hats and all sorts of goodies. And the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer is right by the parallel staging lanes in front of the track here. They got the big awnings, Rocky Mountain Race Week on it. They've got all the shirts, same. You can buy the same shirt that the racers have. They got hats. They got koozies. They got all sorts of stuff over there. So go check that out and see the names and see what they have to offer for you. Concession stands are open here. Not 100% sure, because actually I didn't see him. I came off the drive myself, said, hey, where's race control? Walked up here, opened up my computer, and we got to work. So hopefully they're open, and if they're not, walk around, check out some people, and beg them for a water. Most of these drivers, again, you got to carry everything you've got either in your car or in the trailer you carry with your car. There's a little 4x8 trailer you can carry. So all these cars have coolers in them with water and soda and all sorts of stuff and snacks. And that's what you live on out there on the route. But we got to go see a Bucci's. Is that how you say it? Bucci's? Bucky's? Bucky's? Oh, Bucky's. Yeah, so we got to go see a Bucky's. That was one of our checkpoints. 100 gas pumps at a Bucky's. Bucky's? Holy cow, Bucky's. We don't have no Bucky's in Denver, I'll tell you what. That thing was wild. That thing's insane. Right, no, you can't just buy, yeah, exactly. You can't just buy gas. We were running late, so we just snapped a picture and left, but there were people there just going crazy. How much did it cost me? Nothing. Snapped a picture, left. Didn't even walk inside. Yep, didn't even walk inside. And it's a shame, actually, because I've heard that it's the place. It's where it is. It's where you're supposed to be. And I feel like I missed out a little bit, but, you know, we'll try to grab one of those at some point. Yeah, they're open 24 hours, so yeah. If you can't get gas at 100 different gas pumps and you can't walk inside and get yourself some kind of snack and apparently really, really cheap ice, I don't know, whatever. But had that as a checkpoint. We had the Summit Racing as a checkpoint just up the street here. And they actually roped off a section for us to hang out in and park our cars and whatnot. So that was super cool. And apparently the largest single Summit Racing store there. And it's 1,320 feet from corner to corner. And that's not on accident. But that was super neat. And like I said, we got here, ran upstairs, grabbed a mic, waited to get everything kind of set up, and here we are. But again, folks, we are all run for the next 15 minutes or so, a little bit of track prep going on, and then we'll go right back into those classes. But if you want to make your passes right now, feel free, do it to it. Haven't seen any of those stick shift cars yet. That category is really, really good. Again, we've got all of our index classes, our NA small block class. Here's what it looks like. Jeff Gallagher in the lead with a 985. Trevor Burkherger in second place with a 10:43. And a big block, Ryan Havlick with a 9:18. And then Carlos Astor with a 9:69. Stick shift, Cletus in the lead with an 8:48. And then Chad Fegley right behind him with an 8:61 with that sweet Corvette. That thing is cool. And then Rich Guido at 9:27, followed by Bill Armstrong with a 9:41. Two cars in Gasser, Robert Lipinski in the lead with a 10:30, and Chris Berger, who's actually out with an 11:82, so Lipinski will win that class as long as he keeps the thing together. Berger had that male Jeep that did that cool wheelie, and then unfortunately motor expired on that run, so he's out. John Dodson in the lead in our Ultimate Radial category with a 792, and he said that was the hardest 792 he's ever had. If you watch the video of the thing, he pretty much had his foot on the brakes the whole way down the track. Cody Hoffman chasing him with an 801. Cody driving that LSSS truck, followed by Eric Kuhn in the wicked 55 Chevy with an 802. Clint Sadowski rounds out top four, 8075 for Sadowski. John Force burnout in the right lane. I mean, apparently that Dakota needed 300 foot of burnout. He'll back it up. Ryan Wegger in the left lane. That's Steve McDermott Jr. in the right lane. Steve in that Dakota. Did I call it the Durango again? It's Dakota. At the stripe, Wegger was 10:03 in that 10:0 category. Beautiful pass. 12:69 in the right lane for McDermott. Too fast for that 13:0 category. Luke Brunko's back in the right lane, the Mustang GT. Benny Geisbright in the left lane. Geisbright in the Silverado in the 14:0 category. Currently number 11 in that category. And again, Bronco in the 13:0 category, currently 6th, 7th, 6th. 13:04 is what he turned in yesterday. At the stripe, 12:80 in the right lane, 14:19 in the left. Next pair pulling up to the line. Spencer David in the right lane. Spencer in the 13:0 category. And that's Eric Carroll in the left lane. Eric in the 14:0 category. Number 8 in that category, 14:069. Turned in yesterday. With the Lexus. Stripe 14:42 in the left, 12:93 is too fast in the right. He'll come back around. Next pair, Ernie Riley's back. Ernie in the hot rod. Floyd Parks in the right lane. Floyd in the 14:0 category with the pickup truck. You see him lined up way out of the groove. He's got street tires on that, and we tell him you can run those in this, no problem. Appreciate that so much. Just only so much track prep we can do, and the street tires just kill the groove. So 14:22 in the left lane for Riley, 15:56 in the right lane. There's Red Hat Scotty, the Fox in the left lane. He built our Rookie of the Year awards for both 1.0 and 2.0. And that's Floyd Parks in the right lane, the BMW. Floyd in the 14.0 category. So go ahead and fill 2, 3, and 4 for me. 1078 in the left lane, 1244 in the right. So again, down just one more moment. I think we're gathering cars in the lanes and doing a little bit of track prep at the same time. But again, we are all run. Next 10 minutes or so, go ahead and do 2, 3, and 4 for me for those vehicles. 2, 3, and 4. Leave one open. And again, in about 10 minutes, we'll go back to class. But if you want to make passes right now, staging lanes are wide open. Come on down, 2, 3, and 4.
Perfect. Fine.
See Brian down there. He'll get you all set up.
No, this is good. Thank you very much.
Bronco's back. I just got off the phone with Matt Frost. He said, "What's going on?" I said, we don't really have any takers in the lanes, so we're just letting everyone run that wants to run." And he said, whatever, let him run. Luke Bronco's back. Then we'll try calling by class and get everyone over here. If we don't get a bunch of takers, we'll just keep it on all run, though. And then we'll go another half hour, 45 minutes, and see what that looks like. But Bronco was 1275. So again, all run. Come on down, 2, 3, and 4. Huge staging lanes down here. Beautiful facility here in Ennis, Texas. Texas Motorplex. As we were pulling in, my girlfriend Stevie says, "Oh, this is like a big boy track." We're racing kind of some big boy tracks. We're racing kind of some little tracks. October 2nd through the 10th. That's good stuff right there. Especially all you all watching on the live feed or those that are here spectating. Come on back out and check that out. If you've never seen a national event, you should check it out, especially at a beautiful They got bull riding at the Stampede of Speed. That's awesome. So that was Kevin Waltman just making his pass, but hey, look at that. Here he is, folks. That is Trevor Brandon. Trevor with the GTR. Again, found his way into the States and he had his car already here, but figured it out. This GTR, capable of 850s. He is in that limited street category. driver currently number 2 in that category with an 8:54. Chasing Aaron Schaefer with his 8:52. Again, Aaron Schaefer, this is his home track, so he's got a little bit of a home field advantage. Goes 9:79 at 140, so he'll want to come back and put that thing in the 850s. So Curtis Tanky in the left lane, Tanky in the G8. Tanky in that 13-0 category, and that's Eric Carroll in the right lane, Eric in the 14-0 category. At the stripe, 13:72 in the left lane, 14:21 in the right. Here's something kind of fun. Here's Matt Frost, ladies and gentlemen. Matt in the Mini in the left lane. Matt is the guy that runs Rocky Mountain Race Week. This is the Mini he throws in his trailer, and folks can go use to go get parts. And he said, you know what? I rented the track. I'm going to take the Mini for a pass. He's running against David Croft. The Mini ain't fast, but it's good at getting parts for you if you broke down and you need it. 14:48 in the right. Matt goes 16:84. Super cool. At least he gets to run something. That's about 10 seconds off of what he's got. Jared Gwynn's back in the Liv Moss S10. Again, folks, we're all run right now. Come on down. Lanes, 2 through 4. 2 through 4, please. Trying to put that thing on the 13.000. Right lane, that's Michael Butterfield. At the stripe, Green was 13.043. 13.076 was a huge improvement for Butterfield. So he'll love that after his 13.27 he turned in yesterday. There's Darce Laws back in the wagon, the Oldswagon supercharged LS. Thing's way faster than its tech speed, so he'll have to slow the thing down to go like 1150, but that car will run well in the 10s if he lets it go. That's Floyd Parks in the left lane and back again in that 14.0 category. Laws in the Patina wagon goes 12:18 at 109. Truck in the left lane goes 16:35. Bernie Riley's back. Luke Brunko's back. Brunko in the Mustang. Riley in the Hot Rod. If you weren't watching yesterday, this Hot Rod in the left lane runs Caddy 500 for power. Has like a 270 rear end gear with a Turbo 400. He said the thing will easily do like 150 miles an hour. Rumble goes 12:76, 14:05 in the left lane for that truck. It's good. Good stuff. Here's Tom Franks in the left lane. Tom in the Fox. His first pass of the day, I believe. There's Mike Park in the right lane. Mike in the C10. Currently number 4 in the 12.0 category. He turned in a 12.029 yesterday. Chasing Dan Goja with a 12.024. Tim Wilson with a 12.021. And Greg Jones 12 flat with a 7. the stripe, the C10, 1206, 1246 in the left lane. There's Kevin Waltman. Kevin back for that 10-0 category in the left lane, the Mustang. Waltman, our current leader, 10.012 he turned in yesterday. Knocked the tires off at his first pass. Spencer David in the right lane. Spencer in the 13-0 category. Category, too fast. All right, folks. Naturally aspirated big block Geuda. Again, our rules for naturally aspirated class: small block is 434 inches, big block is 435 inches or bigger. That's it, pretty much. Left lane, that's Dustin Harris. All right, folks. Let's go ahead and close the staging lanes for all run. If you're in the staging lanes right now, take your time. We got some cars down there, so lanes are now closed for all run. Now closed for all run. And let's go ahead and get True Street 9 and 10 in the lane number 1. Next pair coming at you. Dan Gosha back here in the right lane in that 12-0 category. Gosha, again, third place in that category, turned in 12.024 yesterday. That's Austin McMeans in the left lane. McMeans in the 13th. At the stripe, 12.06 in the right lane, 12.81, too fast for that 13.0 class on the left. Zach Dickens is back. Right lane, his first pass of the day, the Fairmont. Austin Kanka in the left lane, Kanka the G8. Zach in the 11-0 category. Tickets goes 10.96, 11.97 in the left lane, so too fast for both categories. Again, lanes are now closed for all run. Let's get True Street 9 and 10. Come on down lane number 1, please. True Street 9 and 10. Come on down lane number 1, please. Eric Carroll in the right lane. Left lane, that's Sean Seifert, the El Camino. At the stripe, 11:39 in the left, 13:94 in the right. Next pair pulling in the beams. It's Robert LeBron Frank in the right lane, the Camaro. Mustang in the left lane. That's Joe Lamastra. Lamastra. Yeah, I got it. Got a thumbs up, Lamastra. Got it right. I don't always get it right. At the stripe, 12:18 in the right lane, 13:10 in the left. On the brakes, trying to get that thing on the number. But only to come back and turned into 13:058 yesterday, and a 13:10 won't help him out. Mike Kearns in the right lane. Mike in the 14-0 category. So Kearns goes 14:35. I'll tell you what, we're just going to change number 14:37 of the day. We're going to go back to all run, y'all. We only got a couple of cars down in the staging lanes at this point, so let's just keep on doing what we're doing. So we're going to go ahead and just keep on all run, 1 through 4. If you want to make a pass, you can make a pass. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. If you have not made a pass yet, if you want to make your first pass, let's put you in lane number 5. It's got a cone up front there, and Brian will help you out, but lane number 5 is going to be for our first pass guys only. So if you have not made a pass and you need to make your first pass, come on down to lane number 5. Everybody else, 1 through 4, and we're, again, still all run. But if you haven't made a pass yet, come on down to lane 5. We'll get you that pass in first before we run guys that have had like 6 already. But again, we're going to go ahead and just go back to all run, 1 through 4, and if you have not made a pass, come on down to 5. We'll get you that first pass. And the deal is here, you've got to make a pass at every track. So that's why we give a little special lane to folks that haven't had a pass yet, so they can get that first pass in. And all you got to do is break the beams. If you break the beams, we give you a 20-second time slip, but you're still in the thing. You won't win anything, but you can still complete it. And honestly, this deal, completing it, is winning. Any of you deals, the way we sort of just kind of thrash on these cars and really mess with these cars, finishing this stuff is winning this stuff. So again, let's just keep it on. All run, 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass and you want to make your first pass, come on down to 5. But again, let's run through some of our classes some more here. We got through some of our index classes. Let's get through all of our class type classes. Ultimate Radial, again, John Dodson out of Denton. 792 is our leader. Cody Hoffman, 801 is second place, and then Eric Kuhn in that 55, 8028, third place. In the hot rod category, again, Patrick Belson is first place, 976. Brady Bluma in second place, 1083, and TJ Johnson, 1152 in third. Rowdy Radial, our leader in that category, Andy Cook, who's looking for that wheel, 524. I also got a text from Louis Flaquette with a GTO who said that a BMW wheel will fit a GTO 5x120. So if you have a 5x120 BMW wheel, I'm sure Andy would take that from you for sure. He's followed by Charlie Vickers with a 550, and again, this is 8th mile times. And then Keith Fenstad Third place, 5:59. Steve Brack on the outside looking in to that podium, 6:02. Limited Street again, Aaron Schaefer, 8:52. Trevor Brandon, who we saw make a pass, but did not put it on the number, 8:54. Randall Reed, 8:56. And John Lord, outside looking in, 8:65. The Pro Street category, Tom McGilton, 7:48 with a 9. Second place is Adam Crago, 8:79. And Declan Evans, third place, 9 flat. Outside looking in, Ray Lachey with a 9:04. And then right outside of him, Mike Finnegan, 9:39 in 5th place in that Pro Street category. Outlaw Street, Justin McMurray with that Ford Durango. 7:54 he put up last night. Ahead of James Tall, Jack Stan James with Ruby with a 7:64. Jason Hurley with a 7:89. And outside looking in, Robert Williams, 8:66. Again, the only driver to do the 4P, do both the Midwest Drags 1.0 Drag Week and now on 2.0. 2 different cars, but all 4 events with his lovely wife Debbie riding shotgun. Followed by Alex Taylor, 7:58. Nick Taylor, no relation, 7:82. And then Jason Pickett outside looking in, 9:06 with that hearse. And then 2 motorcycles, Shane Werner with a stranglehold lead on James Rebels, 10:86 versus 12:92. Look at that, 10:000 in the left lane. Unfortunately missed who that was while I was talking crap, so. Oh, look at that. 1:9. They're showing the evidence as we go, which is awesome. Very nice. So 10:000 was Ty Thompson, who was in 4th place in that 10-0 category. So that 10:000 is going to be enough. He'll turn that in, call it a day. Again, he can turn in that slip right now. If he wants to get on the road to the next track, he can do it right now if he feels like it. So Steve Smith in the right lane, National But Brian's out there and he will get you definitely set up with that first pass. So again, all run as people are just sort of straggling in and doing their thing. But if you want passes, we have passes right now. Robert LeBron Frank is back, the Camaro in the right lane. Master's back. His co-pilot out there helping him get his burnout, saying, do it, burn him. There we go. LeMaster and the Mustang. I get a thumbs up again for saying it right. If you come back over and over and over, I get it right once in a while. Again, I am the #1 murderer of names announcer in any of these drag and drive events. I watched all last week with David Freiberger, and he does a great job. At the stripe, 11.95 in the right lane, 13.25 in the left for LeMaster. Will not be a help. LeMaster's co-pilot wearing one of those Motion Raceworks shirts that looks like Back to the Future. They got those at that Motion Raceworks tent. Go check it out. Luke Brunko's back. That's Steve Willingham in the left lane. Steve actually following me on the track. Brunko in the right lane goes 13.65. $9.97 in the left lane for Willingham. Trying to find that wheel and tire for Andy Cook. It looks like June maybe has found one, so I'm texting her back and forth. We'll figure that out. Ryan Burge in the meantime in the left lane, the Trailblazer SS. Pat Beach in the right lane. Left lane 1336, right lane 1192. Next pair, Eric Wilson's back with the International. Oh, we're gonna run down in the cart and pick up something off the track. Again, racers, this is a good time for you guys to check your stuff out and make sure it's all tight and there's no pieces missing or stuff to fly off of the stuff. That looks like a belt maybe out there. And bring that back. So down just a moment while we pick up that belt. We'll bring in Eric Wilson in the left lane, Eric in the International. That's Brian Greenlee in the right lane, Greenlee in the Challenger. Left lane for Wilson, 17:59. They're back with that C8, the Jotech car. The left lane, that SS. Seth Stubenbergs. I think I got it right. in the right lane for that C8. 13-19 in the left. Ernie Riley's back. Again, folks, we're all run. Come on down 1 through 4. If you want to make a pass. If you haven't made a pass yet, come on down to 5 and we'll fast track you and you can make that first pass. Travis Boltman in the right lane, Boltman in the 12-0 category. And again, Ernie Riley in the left lane, Ernie in the 14-0 category. In the right lane, 15-16 in the left. Luke Brunko's back in the right lane. Again, we're all running for big passes. You can have passes. Not sure why that guy's doing a burnout while cars are staged, but hey, whatever. 12:78 in the right lane, 12:20 in the left. Donald Alex Hartley in the left lane, in the 10-0 category with the Mustang. All run, coming down lanes 1 through 4, 10-19 to the 9, 140 miles an hour. Oh man, all right. Again, all run, come on down, lanes 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 5. We'll fast track you that pass. But again, come on down 1 through 4. We are all run. If you haven't made a pass, come on down to 5. Next pair pulling up to the big Texas flag here, right before the burnout box. It's Brian Carmy in the left lane, Carmy in the Silverado. That's Greenlee back. Greenlee with the Challenger. For Greenlee, pickup goes 1574. Sorry, down just one moment here. Somebody posted on our Facebook page, it looks like one of our race weekers is maybe in an accident on the route. So Matt called and said, who is that? Where are we going? What's going on? He's possibly going to get in that Mini and run out there and go see if he can help out, but we'll see what goes on with that. No idea who that is at this point, but meanwhile, Chris Tankey in the left lane. Chris in the 13-0 category. Unfortunately, way at the bottom, turned in a 1369. That's not going to do it in that index class. When like the top, about 9 or 10 are in the 13-0. Andrew Chinsky, John Schmidt, 9, Matt Rowe, 13, 10, so got to put this thing way in the 13s to increase his chance, or his standing. 1505 is not going to do it. Luke Brunko's back, the Mustang. Trying to put this thing on the number 13000. Brunko At the stripe goes 1278. Need to slow down a little bit more. Spencer David coming at you. Spencer in the 13-0 category. The GTO. At the stripe, 13.022. Beautiful pass. Give him a chance to get himself moved up in that 13-0 category. Again, chasing, he's currently like in 7th, chasing Austin McMeans, Luke Grunko, Ryan Burge, Jennifer Coaster, Jared Gwynn, Chris Ghosh, and Uriah Kesner. The SS is back, Austin McMeans. So McMeans, the left lane, the Chevy SS. We'll back him out and give him another shot here. And he's back. McMeans at the stripe goes 12.94 with a 1. Next pair, the left lane, that's Stevie Ellingson. Stevie in the CTSV, that's a stick shift car. It's my car, that's my girl. Her first pass, ran the fastest pass this car's ever gone, like 1360 in the 14.0 class. She's leaving it off idle and shifting it short and doing all sorts of stuff to try to make it run 14.0 and went 1360. This good air is awesome. We're from Denver. Well, I'm from Denver. She's from Rapid City, South Dakota, but we're used to that. Casino will be an 11.0 category. It was 11.16, well improved over yesterday. Turned in at 11.22. Stevie slows it down too much. It's 14.82. She'll need to come back. Mike Kearns is back in the right lane, the Challenger. The left lane, that Vega. I like that thing a lot. That's Will Carter. Will in the 10.0 category. Currently 6th place. We won't have a time for the right lane. Once again, folks, we are all run at the moment, 1 through 4. If you want to make a pass, if it's your first pass, come on down to 5. We'll fast track you to the front. I just got word that that Duster or Dart, it sounds like, was in an accident and is good to go. He's at Summit now, so about another hour and we'll see that car and make sure it's all good. But Matt was kind of rallying the troops and seeing if we needed to get a trailer down there to go pick him up or see if we needed to help him. But it sounds like he's back on the road and all is well. So hopefully just a little fender bender, and that does happen from time to time. Again, this is, you know, street car stuff. We actually drive on the street, and so sometimes stuff happens, and, you know, it's part of the deal. Floyd parks in the right lane. Floyd in the pickup truck. Goes 1550. So again, big thanks to all of our sponsors. Well, we got a little downtime. 1320 Video, our title sponsor. We're missing them this week. Again, they went on Drag Week last week. And Kyle said, I don't really feel like treating my guys like they don't mean anything to me, so I'm going to let them have the week off and don't make them do back-to-back events, which we totally understand, and we get that, and we're cool with that. And again, they're still our title sponsor. It's not like we broke up or anything. We're still friends. He did send a message and say he's having some FOMO and really missing the Race Week family and all that we kind of have going on over here. Also, Motion Raceworks, again, our presenting sponsor. And they do have their swag trailer out here, so go check that out. And again, they did just mention that they had purchased and acquired TBM, the brake man, and Rife sensors. On 1.0, it was that Cletus had bought into the company and was 10% owner of the thing, or 20% owner, I can't remember exactly. But we're hoping that for every race week, they come out with a new, awesome breaking news sort of thing, and acquiring other cool race car type companies and doing good stuff with all of that is super awesome, and we're really, really happy for those guys. They're friends of ours, and they're part of our Race Week family as well, and they're out here with a bunch of cars as well, and wish nothing but the best for those guys as they move on. But anyway, they do have their trailer out there. They've got shirts, they got hats, they got all sorts of good stuff, so go check out the Motion Raceworks trailer. Again, the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer is also down there. You see it at the starting line there. They got the shirts that the racers get. They have hats. They have all sorts of good swag. And go see the ladies over there and see if there's anything cool that you think you need to have. Dustin Cottle in the right lane, the glove, pulling in the water box. And that's Dan Gosha back, Dan in the 12-0 category, that 4th gen Firebird, yeah. Gosha currently number 3 in that 12-0 category, turned in a 12:02.4 yesterday. Drove 250 miles here. Try to put it on 12:000. .12:37 in the right lane. So 12:05, not going to improve for Gosha. He'll be back. Here's Bob Miller. Bob in the right lane, the Camaro. Bob in the naturally aspirated small block category, currently number 4. Left lane, that's Daniel Stundon. Daniel in the Corvette in the 12-0 category. On the stripe coating, 10:56. Left lane 11:81, too fast for that 12-0 category. Then we'll see them back. Here's our first look at the S10 of Steve Brack in the right lane in the Rowdy Radial category. You'll see quarter mile on the tree, on the scoreboard. I'll read you 1/8 mile. Again, that Rowdy Radial category, our small tire category, 235 radial or a 26.850 slick, running in the 1/8 mile. Sean Seifert in the left lane in the 12-0 category. Bracto 4th place in that Rowdy Radial category, chasing down Keith Fenstad. And the 565 isn't enough to catch Keith Fenstad, however, so he'll probably come back and turn the thing up a little bit and see what happens. Zach Dickage in the left lane is back. His wife Melissa, his co-pilot, down there videoing and hanging out and having a blast with us out here. We appreciate that. Social media aspect, and wasn't necessarily announcing we weren't doing that at that point. 13:04 in the right lane for Mark. Zach's a long-time race week folks, and big fan of Zach and Melissa and all those folks, and they moved out to Oklahoma, and he's working with his dad at KC's Chassis Shop, and again, longtime friend of Matt Frost, and big fan of Zach. He's a good dude. So he'll love that. 14:09 in the right lane. Beautiful pass as well. Again, we got to have these things like on the O's. If you're not on the O's, you're here's our first look at our third fastest vehicle on property as of last night. This thing put up a 750. Again, it's a street car. It's got lights, it's got turn signals, it's got all the stuff they ask you for if they pull you over at the side of the road, and it's got 250 street miles on it this morning as well. So made the same drive as everybody else, but the difference is that he's got a whole fistful of 750 slips when we've been seeing a bunch of like 10s. Brendan Mole in the left lane, Mole in the Lexus. But all eyes on McMurdy right now. McMurdy, your leader in Outlaw Street, 754 with a 1 he turned in last night. Ford Durangos. It's not really a El Camino, and it's not really, it's none of that kind of stuff. It's not a Ranchero. It's a Durango. It's a Fox body. No chutes, but he did get the thing shut down and made the turn. Life is good. When he goes 180 miles an hour and weighs a lot, you are worried about that a little bit for sure. Next pair, that's Eric Carroll in the right lane. Again, folks, we are all run. We're all run right now. Come on down lanes 1 through 4 if you want to make a pass. If you need to make your first pass, come on down to 5. We'll get you that pass. Bobby Cole in the left lane. Bobby in the G-body. We cruised with him a little bit today on a little bit of the drive. I think cruises right down the highway, no problem. That direction at all. Cole, 1346. F-150. That's Floyd Parks. Goes 1698. Here is Keith Fenstad. Just mentioned him in that rowdy radial category. Fenstead currently third place in that category, 5:59. Again, I'll read you an eighth mile. You'll see a quarter on the scoreboard. Fenstead spools the turbo. The eighth mile goes 5:57. Well improved a little bit from last night. Put up a 5:59 last night, so he'll come back, be pretty happy with that time slip, but probably try to add a little bit back on top. That's Dave Barry, naturally aspirated small block injury. Again, 434 inches or smaller is a small block. 435 inches or bigger is a big block, and we don't care the architecture. Donald Alex Hartley's back in the Mustang. Goes 10:04.2, so big improvement off his 10:16 he turned in last night. Be pretty happy with that. But again, chasing Kevin Waltman, who put up a 10:01.2 last night. Omar Esquivel's back in the left lane. Omar in the 10-0 category. I apologize, he's in Blaine Reed in the right lane. Blaine in the nationally aspirated small block category with the Nova. Turned in 11:30 last night, see if he can better that. Again, racers, we're all run right now. Reed at the stripe. There's 11:69 and got the thing all sideways here at the starting line, so didn't expect him to beat his pass, but he'll come on back and see if he can better that 11:30 he put up earlier. 13:20 in the left line. 105 miles an hour. Austin Kanka's back, the G8. He's in the right lane. Eric Carroll in the left lane. Eric in the Lexus. And again, thanks to all the spectators for coming out, checking out some school night drag racing on a Monday afternoon. At the stripe, 11:98 in the right lane for Kanka. 14:04 in the left lane for Carroll, so 14:04 will better his 14:06 from yesterday, but not going to get him up to that 14:002 Ernie Riley put up. Cameron Thorpe's back. Well, I guess not back. First pass today. Thorpe in the Volvo wagon. Supercharged LS for power. Pat Beach in the right lane. Beach in the 12-0 category. Cameron in the 11-0 category. Currently number 3, 11.02.4 he turned in. Chasing Dean Tevin, who put up an 11.006, and Jared Aspergren, who put up an 11.003. So he needs to put this thing on the button in the O's to start pulling up a little ahead. So Beach in the 12-0 category. Beach currently number 9 in that category. 12.083 he turned in, so we'll see if both can improve. The Volvo wagon, super cool. He puts the hubcaps on the thing when he drives it down the street, and it looks, to the unassuming eye, almost stock. So we need to see 00s out of both of these, looking for 11.00 out of the left lane, 12.00 out of the right. The trucker on an S10 chassis, big block Chevy for power. Matafari just completed drag week, took this home, switched the rear end chunk, and brought it here. John Schmidt in the left lane, Schmidt in the 13.0 category. Matafari in the unlimited category, as well as the tractor. Sarah and Rich are husband-wife team, and they're actually co-driving this car. So there's 2 numbers on this car. Sarah's one of the numbers, and Rich is the other number. And they actually just came back from the Division 5 finals in Topeka with this vehicle. And actually, Cameron Thorpe is their son. In the left lane for the SS. The Gremlin's here. Very cool. LS for power. Sorry for all you AMC folks. That's Mark Grote. Grote in the 10.0 category. Turned in a 10.07 yesterday. You'll see some photographers running around here. One of them is Luke Newolf. And his first issue, actually I guess first and second issue that just came out, 988 is too fast in that 10.0 category. Anyway, Luke's out here taking pictures for Sick the Mag, and also Philip Thomas is out here. And that's such a cool magazine. It's 2 episodes, 2 issues in one. It's back to back, full color the whole way, semi-gloss, cover to cover, and it covers all this drag and drive stuff. So the first and second issues are Midwest Drags and our 1.0 event. The second and third issues will be Drag Week and this 2.0 event. And again, it puts all this stuff back into print, and it's not just the big guys. You don't have to run like a 7 to be in the magazine. It's kind of everybody. And there's gonna be a bunch of pictures of a bunch of these cars in that next episode. I keep saying episode. Issue. If you want to see that, Matt Frost brought his issues out here. And they're at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. You can flip through the thing and check it out. But if you like what you see, and you will, if you like this sort of thing, subscribe to that, sickthemag.com. And again, that's Tom Bailey's sort of new adventure, and he started a pizza company, and he's now... Sick the Mag on Facebook or all your social media outlets. Bill Cash in that 10-0 category was 987. That's too fast. Bill Cash was third place coming into today, and then with a 10.05, following Michael Swank and Kevin Waltman. David Paschal, the Turbo Regal in the right lane. That's one of those T-type Regals. That's like, they call it the poor man's Grand National. It's pretty much a Grand National in another color but black. Turbo 3.8 V6. Paschal in the 12.0 category, currently number 6. Turbo 3 turned in yesterday. Again, if you're just showing up to the track, we're all run. Come on down 1 through 4, we'll get you your passes. Come on down to 5, we'll get you your first pass with the fast track race. At the stripe, that T-type goes 11.77, too fast in that 12.0 category, so he'll need to come back. Spencer David in the left lane, the GTO. Spencer David in the 13.0 category, currently like 7th or 8th. David at the stripe, 12.93, too fast in that 13.0 category. So again, every one of these vehicles you're seeing, 250 street miles on it at this point. Every one of these drove here with no help from a support vehicle. They can have a little trailer, a little 4x8 trailer. Some have that, some don't. Some just put everything in the car. But drove from Noble, Oklahoma to here with these vehicles. We're going to drive from here to Geuda Springs, Kansas tomorrow. Mid-America Dragway. We'll leave it in the morning. We start 3 o'clock again, so 3 to 11, same deal. We'll leave Geuda Springs, Kansas. And we are done. About 1,000 street miles by the time we finish the thing. 996 in that 10.0 Gremlin, so that's too fast. But again, 250 miles roughly per day is what we'll have on these things. We'll finish with about 1,200, 1,250 or whatever. And again, you may be like, it's not super impressive. All these are kind of like 10 and 11 second cars. Well, there's 750 cars parked out there getting their stuff switched over. And I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to ride in a 750 car for 1,000 miles. I mean, my Cadillac's got like AC and don't have to change the tires. 6 gears, so the thing drives down the road like 100 miles an hour, no problem. But it's a whole different world when you start Cletus has not run yet. I haven't seen Cletus and Leroy yet. I haven't seen Ruby yet. But they're both on this run with us. 12.76 in the right lane. Also haven't seen David Freiberger. Wow. Mike Finnegan. And they are shooting a roadkill on this event with his Firebird. They call it the Rubber Duck. Haven't seen him either. He's in the Pro Street category. But as they start kind of trickling in, we'll see more of those faces come through. I haven't also seen Alex Taylor. She'll be here at some point. Oh, tomorrow's Tulsa. Sorry, so we go to Tulsa next. I'm sorry, I'm already a little delirious. So Tulsa next. June just texted me and said, hey, we're going to Tulsa tomorrow. You better not be thinking you're going to Mid-America Dragway tomorrow. We're going to Tulsa. Then we go to Mid-America Dragway. And then we're back. Folks, Jerry and Cindy Powell, DeMarcus said, get that Nova ready. So Jerry and Cindy Powell, if you're out there, put that Nova ready. And DeMarcus wants to go with me. He told me he wants to go with me. He's in. He's on the actual time off. So next year, 2022, he wants to check this stuff out and go out and check this all out. So DeMarcus is in, man. Hey, I'll tell you what, if the Powells don't go, you can ride with us in the Cadillac. AC, whole thing is awesome. So sorry, folks, June just told me everything's figured out. But I said we're going to Geuda Springs, Kansas tomorrow, and that's on me. I apologize. We're going to Tulsa tomorrow. Then we go to Geuda Springs, Kansas. Then we swing all the way back, and we'll be back in Louisville, and we're going to finish this thing up on Thursday. Again, this 2.0 event, a little bit different than the 1.0 event where we have drive days. This one we drive every day, we race every night for 5 days straight. In the 1.0 event, our east-west routes are really long, so we actually do a drive day for those days. So it's 7 days, 5 races. This event we have tracks closer together because we come out a little further east, and there's just not a lot closer to Denver that we can drive to. We'll come out here and there's amazing tracks kind of everywhere. Spoiled. It's heck. If you don't want to drive to this track, you drive like 15 minutes around another track that's like world class. And another 30 minutes that way, there's another track. So, but we're loving it here at Texas Motorplex. This place is great. And big thanks to all the track staff here working hard to get this track really good for everybody. Nice and safe and super fast. Again, we're a little bit tire driving. We're down just a moment. Big thanks to all of our sponsors again, 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks. Again, Motion has got their trailer out here. Go check out that swag. They got the coolest shirts and hats in the game right now. Again, the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailers out there. Go check out those t-shirts and whatnot. And again, Bang Shift hosting that live feed. Appreciate them, and hardest working guys in motorsports out there. They no real way to get out of the sun when it's standing in scaffolding in the back of a pickup truck. So leading to that live feed over on BangShift.com or on their YouTube channel, BangShift.com. And they got other as well. So support those and support drivers. And that's everyone that we have out here. That's everyone they have on their live feed. Again, we appreciate everyone tuning into that live feed that's on there. But again, down just a moment for track prep. While we do have some downtime, again, stabilizers open, wide open right now. So all right, come on down 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 5. Get you that first pass on the fast track deal there. Brian's down there, making sure everything's going smoothly. And as you get here, get your car turned over. Again, check the thing out. We definitely had a little bit of a rough drive a few times. Some of those like bridge cracks and stuff like that are pretty big around here and may have rattled something loose, so make sure all that stuff's good. Tighten everything down and show us what you got out here. I see some of the Joe Tech folks out there, and Aaron Brandon's down there. Does that mean that Trevor's about to make a pass? Yeah, got thumbs up. So Trevor's back in the lanes with his GTR in that limited street category. He's trying to chase that 850 with that GTR. Again, the deal with that, he shipped that car down for Texas 2K like 2 years ago. Raced it in like 2019 at Texas 2K. Obviously, COVID happened, so he left his car down there. He went home, and he left his car at Jotech. And then they did a couple of upgrades to the thing. He came down for our 2020 1.0 event and picked up his car, drove it up, had some fun, drove it back down to Jotech, made his way back to Canada. And then they locked Canada down. He couldn't come down for 2.0, and he was hating it. And like I said, somehow they finagled some way to get Rich Geuda's car down here. And Aaron's TRX pickup truck towed Geuda's car down here. Geuda unloaded the thing on the American side. He like flew across or drove across or did something crazy. Picked up that GTO. He flew. Picked up that GTO. Picked up Matt Blasco. And they drove that thing out to Oklahoma. And then Aaron and Trevor made their way down to Texas, picked up the GTR, and here they are on Rocky Mountain Race Week. And they have to go back and they'll have to quarantine and do all kinds of crazy stuff. So actually this trip is going to cost them like huge money because they can't go to work or nothing. But it's worth it because they're out here having fun and they got that GTR really ripping. So it'll be good to see him back. And again, we haven't seen Rich Geuda yet, but we'll see him make a pass with that GTO, that stick shift car. Pontiac for power, 517 cubic inches, did have it in the 870s, and he drove that car from the Canadian border to go to Oklahoma, then drove here, do that whole loop, and try to back up north. They'll put it back on a trailer and get it back to Canada somehow. Not sure how that's gonna work exactly, but Rich, if you want to leave that thing at my house, that's totally cool. I'll give it a good home. They can hang out. I'll maybe put a couple of miles on it. Just, to keep everything lubricated. No big deal. Oh, Matt Frost just texted me and said Rich was over with Bill TIG welding his shifter. So he must have broke the shifter off on the drive. He does hammer that car. Wait till you see it. That thing is awesome. But we're back. Race cars are fired up. When I say race cars, I mean street cars because we're proving it, folks. A lot of people say they have a street car and they go on like a 30-mile cruise on like a true street thing. These are street cars, ladies and gentlemen. Everything you see, 250 miles on it right now, minimum. Bob Cody in the right lane is back. Bob in the naturally aspirated small block category. And that's Ernie Riley in the left lane, Ernie in the 14-0 category. Again, racers, we're all run. Come on down 1 through 4. If you haven't made a pass, come to 5. We'll get you that pass. So our leader in the 14-0 category is Ernie Riley in the left lane. He turned in a 14-0-0 something, 7. Don't have it in front of me right this second. Let me pull it up. Yep, 14-0-0-2. For Coding, that naturally aspirated car. 14.029 for Riley. Hey, I see Richard Burns down there snapping photos. Check him out, Richard Burns Photography. All your social media. Snapping some pictures for us and helping us out. In the stead, when we don't have 1320 video, a bunch of the other photographers kind of came out and said, we'll pick up the slack, and we got it. And Richard Burns is one of those guys, so we appreciate him a lot. He's pumped out some good photos. The F100, 1324. Nova in the right lane. That's Greg Jones. That's your leader in the 12-0 category. Turned in a 12.007 last night. Trying to fend off Tim Wilson. Wilson turned in a 12.021. Check out this CTSV in the right lane. Looks like a pretty normal, like, you know, put a wrap on a CTSV. Watch it run low nines. Street car, we cruised with these guys a little while too. Maybe 50 miles or so with them. And again, just right down the highway, no problem, 100 miles an hour. Gosha's back in the left lane, Gosha in the 12-0 category. Up goes 973. Gosha goes 12-0. There is Trevor Brandon, the GTR. My joke is that he just drives down the highway at 160, pushes the cruise control button, and when he pulls it into the beams, presses resume, and the thing just goes 850 at 160. It's like a bracket car. The thing is awesome. GTR out of Jotech, one of our sponsors as well. Will Carter in the left lane, Carter in the Vega in the 10. At the stripe, 884 at 159, 989 in the left lane for the Vega, too fast in that 10-0 category. We're back. Sorry, folks, just dealing with radios and stuff. Again, I can't see the staging lanes for here, so Brian Frost is out there, Matt's brother, and helping me out with the lanes and making sure everything's good. And again, we're still all right lane 1142. So the GTO in the right lane, again, husband-wife team. Rich and Sarah both driving this car. Out of the Disorganized Grime stables. They're a race team back in Denver that I'm actually a part of, which is cool. Oh, I see Luke down there by the starting line with a big old lens. Luke again with Sick the Mag. Snapping pictures for that. That thing is super cool. Like I said, you want to get a look at that, go to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. You can flip from it, through it, cover to cover, and check it out. A couple of pickups coming at you. Dakota in the left lane. That's Steve McDermott Jr. Right lane, that's Drew Graff. Drew in the 11-0 category. So a little tailgate on tailgate crowd. Yesterday goes 12:18. That won't help. 12:83 in the left lane for McDermott. So again, we do leave here and we go to Tulsa tomorrow. Sorry for freaking everybody out. Then we go to Geuda Springs, Kansas. Swing on back. Austin King is back to the right line. King goes 12:02. Nice. Really wants that thing on that 12.02. 12.02 will increase him a lot. Yesterday turned in a 12.10. Travis Boltman behind him in that 12.0 category, watches him put that 12.02 up and says, I think I can do that too. Boltman turned in a 12.13 yesterday. John Schmidt in the left lane, Schmidt in the 13.0 category in the G8. Also, racers, attention in the pits. If you guys need nitrous fills, they do have nitrous here. It's at the Sunoco tent, kind of on the return road. Also, they do have Sunoco race fuel here. That's kind of in the pit area, I believe. So, if you need nitrous, there's a Sunoco tent, kind of by the return road. That's where you get the nitrous filled. And then they do have Sunoco race fuel here at the facility. So, if you're needing any of that stuff, swing on by and grab what you need. David Paschal's back, the T-Type Buick. Buick goes 12.33 at 107. In that 12.0 category, that will not improve him. He went 12.03 yesterday. 12.33 is not going to help him. Here's Randall Reed in the right lane. Randall, part of that Team Texas in the limited street category, currently third place with an 8.561. Again, the idea there is get on the number 850. Lucas Barr in the left lane, the 12.0 truck. Sticker on the back says, fake patina ain't patina. All right. Also, you see on a bunch of these vehicles a special 1320 video sticker. 1320, again, our title sponsor. They actually made stickers just for racers in this event and race weekers in this event. They're not making any more. So if you see one of those stickers, it's got like a guy doing a trailer burnout. But if you see one of those stickers, that means they were on one of these events. They had a special one for 1.0 and a different one for this 2.0 event. And you'll see those on these cars if you take a close look. You'll never be able to buy one. So if you want one of those, come on Rocky Mountain Race Week. And again, Jerry and Cindy Powell, you need to come next year because DeMarcus wants one of those stickers bad, he says. So Reed looking for that 850, goes 865, that's not gonna help. So he'll come back, turn the thing up a little bit, and get the thing on the number. Barr in that 12.0 class is not gonna 21 is not a 12. Next pair, getting in the beams, that's Bill Cash in the right lane. Bill in the 10.0 category, currently third place, turned in a 10.05 yesterday. Austin McMean's in the left lane. McMean's in the SS. In that 13.0 category. The Demon in the left lane. Saw this on the route as well. Actually, it might be just a Hellcat. I'm pretty sure it's just a Hellcat. But it's like the wide body one. Dave Bordialis in that green Challenger of some type in that 11-0 category. And that's Pat Beach in the right lane. Beach gets forward. At the stripe, 11:57 in the left lane. 11:96 in the right lane. The LSSS truck, ICT Billet, sponsor on this vehicle. Cody Hoffman driving the thing. Second place in our Ultimate Radial category, turned in an 8:01 yesterday. Chasing John Dodson, who turned in a 7:92. We haven't seen Dodson yet today. Dodson again from Denton. That's Greg Jones in the left lane. 175, so his best pass of the week is his first pass here. 12:02 in the left lane for Jones. Chris Ghosh is back. Ghosh in the Buick. Buick power, Buick trans, Buick rear end. Things all Buick to the core. I think it's got like a 430 Buick, pretty sure. Ghosh second place in that 13-0 category. 13:02 he turned in yesterday. Uriah Kenzer ahead of him, 13:00. That's Andrew Machinsky in the right lane. Machinsky in the 13-0 category, the Trailblazer. At the stripe, 12:98 is not going to be any good. 13:01, well, though. 13:01 in that 13-0 category. He turned in a 13:09 yesterday, so that should move him up a little bit in the standings. Joe Bradshaw in the right lane, the Mustang. Left lane, that BMW. That's Ruan Hattingley. Hatting House. I need to figure out that too. I have Hatting, just an H. We'll figure it out. At the stripe, 12:84 on the left, 15:55 on the right. Next pair getting staged up. Darren Fielder in the left lane, the Camaro. And again, racers, if you're just pulling in, we are all run right now. That's Joe Lamastro back in the right lane, the Mustang. .12:08 in the left lane, Lamastro goes 12:67. Too fast in that 13:0. So again, racers, again, if you're just showing up, we are all run right now. Come on down, lanes 1 through 4. If you haven't made a pass yet, come on down to 5 and go faster. That first pass. But again, we're all run right now. We'll slow it back down and go by classes as people start showing up. If we have enough people, if we just all run all day, we can all run all day. I don't think that matters for anybody. Michael Swank in the right lane. Swank in the 10-0 category, currently second place, chasing Kevin Waltman. Swank turned in a 10:03.6 yesterday. Fuller in the 11 count. 994 is too fast. 12:14 is not fast enough. The Gremlin's back. And the G8, the GH's John Smith. The Gremlin, that's Mark Grote. They'll come back around, try to tighten up those ETs. Left lane that pickup, 14:18. Down just a second, we got to reprint some time slips here. Just running stuff through super quickly here, and that's awesome because the track staff here is doing a great job, and all y'all are keeping the lanes full, and that's awesome, man. That helps us a whole bunch and keeps stuff moving and keeps everyone real happy on you know, the live feed, and everyone here kind of watching everything that's going on, and we're super duper happy to see that. But again, we're all run, folks. If you want runs, come on down, lanes 1 through 4. If you haven't had a pass yet, come on down lane 5. We'll get you that first pass. Have lots of the same kind of takers down here, and I understand that. You all are hot, and you're getting your stuff set up, and just got done with a big, long drive and whatnot, but that said, come on down here and make those passes. Get that stuff out of the way. Also, as the sun starts going down, stuff starts going really, really fast here. And I'm talking ETs and I'm talking cars. Some of those heavy hitter type of cars will be back down and be making their passes. And again, we'll have folks of the likes of like Alex Taylor and Tom McGilton and Doug Cook we haven't seen yet. Andy Cook was looking for that wheel. He's killing it in that rowdy radial class. Haven't seen Cletus yet. Haven't seen Finnegan yet. So again, we're just down just a moment, just printing a couple of slips and making sure we got everything set up. And you know, sometimes stuff happens, and if you don't get a slip and you need to make another pass, that's all right. It's free. We won't even charge you for another one, I promise. Oh yeah. Yep, we are wide open, folks, so come on down 1 through 4. If you haven't made a pass, come to 5. But again, it's just that's sometimes how the cookie crumbles, man. If you don't end up with a time slip for some reason, make another pass. It's free, I promise. Not gonna charge you another dime. Come on over. Plus, it's fun. There's like 100 people out here right now in the stands that'd love to take your car down the track. I promise. And we have had that before, folks. I promise you, we've had a very up in the tower. Pass. I guarantee that went 13-0. Well, we had a timing problem, and you didn't. So make another pass. No big deal. We're back. Dustin Harris coming at you, the F-150. You see the R on the window? That's a rookie. Again, I'm looking for folks that are doing cool stuff out here, and I got a wad full of cash to give a rookie and to give a young guy. All you got to do is finish. You don't have to be the fastest. You don't have to thrash the most. It's just, if you're doing it right, I'll just find someone cool. And then if you win this time, you get to pick the winner of the next time. So there's a little bit of skin in the game for you to either come back or watch the thing next time. So Billy lead in the right lane there, and that pickup truck went 10:50 or 45 yesterday. Next pair, Ghost is back with the Buick in the left lane. Turbo T-Type in the right lane is back. That's good in passion. At the stripe, 13.006 in the right lane, but Ghost goes 13.004. He's going to love that. Ron Augustine's here in the right lane, his first pass of the day in the Chevelle. Augustine, Turbo LS for power in the 11.0 category. At the stripe, Augustine goes 10.84. Trailblazer goes 13.82 at 98. The Gremlin's back again. Jennifer Coaster in the right lane with the C10. Grote in the Gremlin in the 10.0 class. Coaster in the 13.0 class with the C10. Coaster currently 4th place in that category, 13.029 she turned in yesterday, chasing Jared Gwynn, Chris Ghost, who you just saw put the thing on the number, and you're right, sounds like the car's okay. The stripe 10.19, 12.80 for Coaster. She'll need to come back around and slow that thing down. Next pair. Pickup in the left lane. Camaro in the right. That's Dale Gephardt. Nope, that's not Dale Gephardt. Jack Schwartz. Yesterday of 10:43, 13.001 in that 13.0 class in the left lane. Here's that Turbo Tahoe in the left lane. That's Mark Iskey. Iskey in the 14.0 category with the Tahoe. Drives it down the road with a big nice stack. At the stripe, 1497. Get both those vehicles back. Mark Park in the right lane, the C10 in the 12.0 category. Currently 4th place with a 12.02.9 last night. Joe Bradshaw. Big old C10 numbering down is 1196 at 110. That's too fast. Left lane 1639 at 88. Next pair in the burnout box. Curtis Tanky in the left lane, Tanky in the G8. Ruan Hattingly, I believe it's Hattingly, in the BMW in the right lane. .1381 at 101 on the left, 1346 at 103 on the right. Augustine's back. The Chevelle in the left lane now. That Chevy 2 in the right lane, that's Dean Taylor. It's the first time we've seen him today. 11.0 class, currently 2nd place, put up an 11.006. And that's only good for 2nd place. Jared Aspergren in 1st place with 11.003. So 0.003 of a second separating 1st and 2nd place. Goes 11.02, not quite on the number. 11.02 is going to be where Cameron Thorpe is in 3rd place, 11.024. But if he felt like turning that in, he could do it, get his route, and he could get his way on to Tulsa, Oklahoma right now if he felt like it. That's where we're going next, folks. Sorry for freaking y'all out. But again, these index classes get incredibly tight as we get further down the stretch here, and we'll probably have 10 places that'll be in that something. The first 2 or 3, if you're not like 01, 02, you're nothing. Michael Swank's back. Swank in the Mustang in the 10.0 category and 2nd place in that category. 10.03 his ET yesterday, chasing Kevin Waltman.
But Doug says, will you go
Waltman turned in a 10.01.
And I said, well,
So he's going to try to get this thing to 10.0 something.
That's why you're going to take 2. I said, but this hat's really good. He goes, I love you, and I want you to keep wearing it.
Wearing
Well,
new
go
one,
get
for
some other
Christ's
hats.
sake.
Yeah. I said, okay. He goes, you know you're supposed to just go get whatever shit you need to get. I said, okay.
At the stripe, 10.21's not going to be any help. Pat Beach in the left lane. Beach Little 4th gen Camaro on 4th gen Camaro crime action going on. So Beach in the left lane in the 12-0 category. That's Brendan Turley in the right lane. Brendan in the Liberty Street category, but turned in a 10:24 yesterday, and in that 850 class, that's not going to do it. And while these guys get in the beams, I hope Dan Nissen's watching on the live feed, because the Nova that just pulled into the water has a trunk rack a la Dan Nissen. We'll talk about that in a second. First off, some Camaros. Turley and Beach. Maybe he's switched classes and we don't know it yet. 1190 in the left lane in that 12-0 category. That's too fast. Again, like a bracket race, that's like a breakout. If you turn that in, we give you a 20-second time slip. So again, the pair in the water right now, the pair drag meet regular Dan Nissen brought his Nova out a few years ago and strapped his tires to the trunk of the thing just like this rack had, and just got all sorts of flack for it all over the place. That's why I hope he's watching that, because this thing is a la Nissen. That's Donald's Fan. Fan goes 1286, 1248 in the left for Bronco. Attention in the pits. Jeremy Eitel is looking for a right side offset rocker for an LS. Looking for a right side offset rocker for an LS. If you have one of those, I'm not sure what car he's cruising around with, but get that to the Rocky Mountain Race Week 10, and we'll get that to Eitel. So if you've got a right side offset rocker for an LS, if you can get that to the Rocky Mountain Race Week 10, we will get that over to Coaster the C10. Thorpe goes 12:038, Coaster 13:08. Thorpes are both in the 12:0 category. Coaster's in the 13:0 category. The Turbo Tahoe's back. In the 14-0 category, ran 14-0 category brought to us by Hot Rod Jack. Appreciate all our sponsors. 1526 is not going to do it. Joe LeMaster's back in the left lane, the Mustang. That's where .1278 in the left lane, 1224 in the right, 112 miles an hour, and 116 miles an hour in the left. Next pair, another Mustang Camaro matchup. Joey Marshall in the left lane, Joey in the 11-0 category in the blue Mustang. And that's Jared Aspergren, his first pass. the GTO, 11, I believe, cubic inches of Pontiac. I'll have to double check. Maybe 512, I can't remember. 427 cubic inches of Ford in the Fairlane, both stick shift vehicles. So H pattern, clutch assist, 3,000 pounds minimum. These are well over 3,000 pounds, both these cars. Stripe 1010 in the left lane, 1091 in the right lane. Those cars are both capable of like 870s. So we'll see them come back and try to get that stuff squared up. That stick shift category, my favorite category, again, the one I run if I'm here normally. Cletus leading that category, put up an 848 last night. He's run a slew of 8.0s in Leroy in race week trim. Hasn't quite gone in the 7s with the weight we make him weigh. Chad Fegley is in second place, 861. Then Rich Guido turned in a 927 yesterday, and Bill Armstrong a 941. But again, both of those vehicles capable of some like 870s, 880s, no problem. Shauna Betty, kind of outside looking in at 5th place, 960 behind Bill. So again, folks, don't forget to cruise over to that Rocky Mountain Race Week 10. They got all those shirts over there, and they got hats and all sorts of goodies over there. So cruise over there, see the ladies. Check out all the swag they got over there. And again, you can buy that same shirt that they give to the racers. Tommy Fielder in the left lane, Fielder in the hot lane. Next pair, that's Cameron Thorpe doing the burnout in the Volvo wagon. Cameron is the son of Sarah and Rich running that GTO. Cameron in the 11.0 category. Sarah and Rich in the 12.0 category. And he's back. Come on down to 5. We'll get you that first pass. So 1094 is too fast. Not going to help in the 13.0 category. For Bronco, we'll see him back. Austin McMeans in the left lane. McMeans in the SS. Here's Dave Barry in the right lane. Dave in the nationally aspirated small block category. So it's 434 or less cubic inches. Currently 3rd place in that category, 1044. He turned in yesterday. Donald Fan in the left lane, back in the Nova. Looks like we found that offset rocker, so thanks so much Everybody, that's at the Race Week tent. So Jeremy, that offset rocker is at the Race Week tent for you. Go see the ladies and they've got it ready to go for you. Again, spectators, cruise on down to that tent and check that out. They got all sorts of goodies down there. June's down there just running the whole thing. This doesn't run without June, by the way. Joel Master's back in the right lane. 13:53 won't help that 13:0. Rick Fleetus is back. The Duramax Chevelle. He made our first pass this evening, or this afternoon. He's in the 9.0 category. Anthony Watson in the left lane, the 4th Gen F body. Fleetus yesterday put a 9.052 up, and I think his first pass went like 9.0 something. Right out of the gate. I was going to say off the trailer, but there ain't no trailers here. He drove it here. Street cars, ladies and gentlemen. Goes 910 at 150 exactly. 150.00. 1387. Pair of pickup trucks just finishing their burnouts. Right lane, that's Jason Cunningham. Cunningham in the 10.0 category with that pickup truck. That thing's fast. Like 7th place coming into today. Turned in a 10.094 last night. Mike Park in the left lane, 4th place in the 12. That left lane's probably going to weigh 4,300 pounds. 10.10 in the right lane, 12.09 in the left. Greg Jones, your leader in the 12.0 category, put up a 12.007 last night. Tim Wilson trying to catch him. 12.02 he put up last night. .1208 the left, 12.995 for Bronco at 83 miles an hour. Doesn't quite slow the thing down enough. Needs to take 5,000s back out to get it on the 13.0 to put a little more pressure on everyone above him. He's got Ryan Burge ahead of him, Jennifer Coaster, Jared Gwynn, who we saw run earlier, Chris Ghosh, and Uriah Kesner. We haven't seen Kesner yet. Sounds like Kesner was the one in that fender bender, so he is on his way here. We'll see if he can get that thing on the track and keep it in first place in that 12.0 category. I'm sorry, not 12.0, 13.0, 13.71 in the left lane. Again, racers, we're currently all run. We'll be all run until we don't have to be, so come on down lanes 1 through 4. If you want to make if you haven't made your first pass, come on down to 5. We'll get you that first pass, but if you want to make passes, we got passes. Happy to see Armstrong and Guido again, side by side. I think we'll see that all week. Those guys are friends in real life too, and well, how couldn't you be? You have pretty similar cars, and it's good stuff. They both also do jiu-jitsu, except that Rich Guido's like a 2nd degree black belt in jiu-jitsu, and Bill Armstrong's like brand new, so. But Bill tells me he can probably make Guido tap out. We'll see. But again, we do have open staging lanes, and again, it's going to be that way until we don't have to be that way. So come on down 1 through 4. We'll get you those passes. If you haven't made another pass, or if you haven't made a pass yet, come down to 5. We'll get you to the front of the line. But if you want passes, we've got passes. Come on down. Also, Jeremy Itel, it sounds like Motion may have rockers in their trailer if that rocker you got is not going to work for you, so. My girlfriend's back. That's Stevie. My Cadillac. If he can't get oh, she can go too, no problem. Everyone's in. It's 4 doors, man. Everyone's in. 14026, there we go. Put it on the button. That's what I'm talking about. Stevie Ellingson in that 14.0 category puts the thing on the button. 14026. I mean, that's not really on the button for these index classes, but that's the closest we've been. So we'll take it. The thing was hurt yesterday. Turns out it was self-inflicted. See her doing that. Tom Fogled's back in the right lane. Fogled goes 14.97, 12.04 in the left lane. That was Connor Parrish. Parrish increases by a lot. Parrish put up a 12.22 yesterday, so 12.0. Good moves. Let's try to buy one car at each event. Most of the time it's a 55 Chevy, and I offer you like way less than it's worth for it. This Vega might be it. And look at that. 10.002, 135 miles an hour. He's going to love that. So when you get that time slip with the 10.00, come see me. I got $3,500 for that Vega. All right, $3,550. We'll talk later. Normally I try to buy the Wishman's 55. Chris tells me I can never get that. One of our sponsors as well, Wishman Performance. We appreciate them a lot. I appreciate them having a little bit of good humor when I offer them like $5,500 for about a $60,000 car. James Tuberville here in the right lane. 10.02 yesterday. Goes 12.40, that ain't gonna help. Haven't seen a bunch of the cars yet. Austin McMean's in the left lane of the 13. On the brakes, 1312, 1298 in the left lane for the SS. Again, we haven't seen very many of the cars here. A bunch of them are out there kind of doing their thing and letting the sun go down and letting the track cool. But like Travis Dieterle with his square body, that Turbo LS. Haven't seen him yet. I know he's here because he sent me a picture of his trim rings. He lost like 2 of those yesterday. Whatever, no big deal. Asperger in the 11.0 category, and your leader, 11.003, he turned in yesterday. And that's Joey Marshall in the 11.0 category next to him. Joey number 5, 11.078, he turned in. But he'll love an 11.01. 11.0, not, you know, it ain't 11.00, but 11.01's pretty good when you already have an 11.00 in your pocket. These index classes are awesome. Again, top 10 places are probably all going to be within a tenth. Like 11th place will be like 11-1. And we'll have 10 cars between 11.00 and 11.09 by the time we finish this thing, which is pretty amazing. Again, all different preps, all different altitudes. Impressive when we go down to 12:03 in the right lane, 13:72 in the left. Chevelle in the right lane. That's Roger Chester. Chester in the naturally aspirated big block category, so 435 inches or more. Trophy for the slowest naturally aspirated big block entry. We got that from Jonathan Stonecipher. We appreciate that. We hand out trophies for all kinds of craziness. We like it. And also, racers, don't forget to keep an eye out for those Road Week cars. For all y'all on the live feed, the Road Week is kind of like our idea of a power tour. It's everything that we're doing except the quarter-mile passes. So you get entry into the track, and you get all the routes and stuff, you get all the sticker packs, and you get to hang out, and then you get your own special number, and they come in a different color. They're like a yellow color. And racers, if you're doing something cool, and let us know. 9:58 in the right lane, 10:06 in the left lane. That 10:06 is Josh Miller. Josh Miller in the Pro Street category. So turned in at 9:90 yesterday. You'll want to do better than that. Pick up in the right lane in the Pro Street category as well, David Bell. Bell turned in a 9:86 yesterday. See if he can improve. Ryan Burge in the left lane. Burge in the 13. In the right lane, 13:68 in the left, so neither will improve. .11:46 in the right, 13:68 in the left. Next pair pulling up, Mustang and truck. That's Mitchell Bowser in the right lane. Mitchell, 12:30 in the pickup truck. He's back, Luke Brunco, the Mustang. Hanging on just a second to reset the clocks. I believe that's Anthony Watson in the left lane. 1284 is too fast in that 13.0. He's really chasing that thing hard, so get it back, hopefully. Cameron Thorpe's back, the Volvo wagon, looking for that 11.00. Aaron Roberts in the right lane in the 11.0 class as well, so, you know, if they get them side by side, that'll be all right. Thorpe, third place in that category. 11:08 in the left lane, 10:77 in the right. .13:01 in the left, 12:65 in the right. Here's Corey Schroeder in the left lane. Corey in the Monte Carlo. .14:08 in the left, 15:34 in the right. Pick up in the right lane. That's Travis Boltman. There he is, Dieterle in the left lane, the square body. Also, attention in the pits, here's what we're gonna do. About a half an hour, 7:30-ish, give or take, we'll let the sun go down. Forever hold your peace. Give us a little bit of time to prep this track, and then what I'm going to do is call classes up. So I'd like to get all the class cars a chance at that. So if you're back there kind of waiting for prep, here's your half-hour time slot. If you don't need prep, if you're one of these kind of, 950-ish, 850-ish type of car, keep on running, doing your thing. 1 through 4. If you need to make your first run, come on down to 5. I'm going to close you off at 7:20. We'll let the sun go down. We'll prep the track real good. We'll light this thing up. 12:04 in the left, 12:78 in the right. Got a little bit of a disco ball going here in race control. Lights up a little bit, lights down a little bit. Oh no, I get it. It's all good. It's all good. We're having fun up here. It's good times. So anyway, if you didn't hear me that first time, 20 minutes open staging lanes roughly. Actually, we'll call it you know, 15. At 7:30, we're doing a big full prep, and then I'm going to call class cars down, and we're going to make this thing happen. So, the likes of like Doug Cook, who's out there, we will be prepping the track, and we'll make this thing good for you. All right, so down just a moment, there's maybe something out on the track. We're gonna go run down there and take a look at it real quick, because, you know, safety's everything. Well, we got a little downtime. Again, we're gonna be hot with staging lanes till about 7:20. So if you wanna get that last pass in, come on down till 7:20. We'll have open staging lanes, and I'm gonna close them down. We're gonna do prep at about 7:30, be down for about 10, 15 minutes or so, do a big full prep, and then I'm gonna call down class cars. So, especially if you are one of those index types cars, come on down and get your passes right now. We'll do prep here very shortly. All right, folks, down for just a moment. Apparently there was some miscommunication. A guy ran 10:00, and he came up here with his time slip and was like, hey, apparently you wanted to see me? I said, no, go turn that thing in, man. 10:00, like 9 or something like that. That's a good pass in that 10:00 index class, so turn that thing in. You can get on the road right now if you want. But again, we're down just a minute. We're looking for a belt on the track, it looks like, but everything looks cool, possibly. And again, we're gonna have open staging lanes for the next 12 or 13 minutes. So if you want to pass, especially if you're in those index classes, we'll get you as many passes as you want. Be down for a couple of minutes, we'll do a full track prep, and then I'm gonna call all those class cars. Also, folks, the blue light's on. That means we need your tail lights on, all right? So tail lights from here forward. Right lane goes 1263. Pair. Camaro in the right lane. That's Brittany Friesen. Brittany in the 13-0 category. And David Bordelis. Bordelis in the help. At the stripe, 13:15 in the right lane, 11:54 in the left. Daniel Stunda in the left lane, Stunda in the Corvette. Right lane, the Mustang. That's Tom Franks. Pair of 1240s side by side, 1248 in the left, 1245 in the right. Dale Gebhardt's back in the 33 Plymouth, I believe it is. Mopar Power. In the right lane. Gebhardt, 1324 on the left, so we'll need to have both those back. 71's too fast for the 14.0. 24 is too slow for the 13.0. Jared Aspergren's back in the right lane. Again, your leader in the 11.0 category. 11.003 he turned in. Joey Marshall in the left lane, currently 5th place in the 11.0 category, turned in 11.07. 1097 is too fast, 1115 is too slow. We'll see them back around. Luke Boco's back. Sent me a message earlier and said, like, how many times can you hot lap a Mustang GT before it breaks? I said, I don't know, like 20? And he said, well, I'm at 14. All right. That said, again, we do have open staging lanes. If you want to make passes, you can get your passes right now. Mark Grote's back in the Gremlin Turbo LS. That star in her eyes. She said, you know, I think I maybe want one of those. All right, we'll get you one, I guess. 997 in the left lane, 1288 in the right. She does have a Rambler we're going to need to sell first, though. So if you want a 4-door Rambler, you get with me. I got you hooked up. That sounds like something Matt Frost maybe needs. No? All right. Uncle Chet's here. Chet in that Tesla Plaid. Thing ran well in like the 9s. It went like 920 or something like that. His generator behind the thing to keep it charged along the way. Garrett Hahn in the right lane. 1507 in the left lane. Obviously not at its full potential. Right lane goes 1569. Ernie Riley in the left lane is back. Ernie, your leader in the 14.0 category. That's Travis Cannon in the right lane. Really? Travis Cannon in the 14.0 category. All right. Cannon, a longtime race weaker, normally brings out his unicorn. This ain't it. That's cool. Cannon lives like you could throw a rock from the Noble track and hit his house. 1408 in the left lane, 1531 in the right. Attention in the pits, 5 more minutes, open staging lanes 1 through 4. 5 more minutes, open staging lanes 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 5, we'll get you that pass. But 5 more minutes, open staging lanes, then we're gonna close the staging lanes. We're gonna run those cars out, whatever's in there. If there's 2, we'll run 2. If there's 20, we'll run 20. As soon as we're done, we'll do track prep, and I'm gonna call the class cars, so pay attention. Out there, again, like Doug Cook, who's waiting for track prep, we got your track prep, baby. Get your stuff ready. Should do that track prep around 7:30, depending on how many cars are in the lanes, and we should be back up hot about 7:45. Down just a second here. If you're coming right off the road and your AC was on, it's probably gonna drip on the track. So, you know, maybe turn it off about, I would say turn it off 10 minutes early. 10 minutes early, you're not hearing me on the PA, are you? Yeah. Reasonable deduction. Brad Long in the right lane. Brad, the 9-0 category. I believe that's Mike Kearns in the left lane. Possibly. So 9:06 will improve Brad Long. He did go 9:07 yesterday, but won't bring him up far enough to really catch anybody. Rick Fleetus went 9:05 and then immediately put up like a 9:02 or 3 right out of the gate. So he'll need to come back. Again, that 9-0 category created because that limited street class became an 850 index class. And then if you bring like an 880 car, all of a sudden you're not competitive in that class. So we created that 9-0 index. So lane 13:12. That's Katie Lauder. Does not improve. She went 13:07 yesterday. Believe that's Vince Rui in the right lane. It is. Rui with the Nova. Twin turbo LS. Normally runs in the limited street category, so should be like an 850 car, but just got the thing put together and it's just not doing exactly what he wants it to do, so he's in the 11 category. Steve McDermott next to him. McDermott. 12:05 in the right lane for Rui. 13:12 for McDermott. Ryan Burge in the left lane, the Trailblazer SS. Charlie Vickers in the right lane. Charlie Vickers in that rowdy radio class, so I'll read you an 1/8 mile time. You'll see a quarter on the board. Vickers currently second place in that category, 550 last year. It was 540, does pick it up a bunch, but not quite to 520, but 540, 133 at the 660-foot stripe, 1479 in the left lane. Next pair, Jared Gwynn about to do his burnout in the left lane, the S10. Gwynn coming into today, third place in the 13-0 category. Again, I don't have real-time stats. I only get them kind of at the end of the day when people start turning in time slips and we get them all put into this system. So I don't exactly know where he's sitting right now. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Staging lanes are closed. Staging lanes are currently closed. Once again, attention in the pits, staging lanes are closed. If you're in the staging lanes, you get a run. If you're not in the staging lanes, hang out. We're gonna do track prep and I'm gonna call class cars. And then we'll do like we did last night. I'll pull those True Street faster cars, 9s and 10s back down to enjoy that beautiful track prep, and you guys can come on back. So the Liv Moss S10, unfortunately, makes it about 63 feet and goes down. So we'll get Jared off the track and see if he's got that thing set up.
Hey, is that what you're streaming live?
So again, down just a moment. While we've got some downtime, the staging lanes are currently closed.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I like
We'll run out the cars that we've got.
the last Rocky Mountain race was on there too.
Back there, I'm not sure even how many are back there. I'll run back there real quick. Ah, there's a handful.
I didn't know that. I was just creeping on you.
I see Azim Sheik's back there. Yeah, there's some cars back here. So we'll run those cars out.
Good job.
Once we get through those, we're going to be down for some track prep, and then we'll call class cars. So we will definitely run those cars out that are in the lanes right now. But if you're in the staging lanes and you're like, man, I'd really like to get a pass, well, wait. Wait for some prep. And again, I'm going to call class cars. Once we come back, and well, we got some downtime. Big thanks to all our sponsors. Again, 1320 Video, our title sponsor. Motion Raceworks, our presenting sponsor. Again, Bang Shift for that hosting that live feed. Appreciate you guys so much, and appreciate everyone tuning in on that live feed. It's awesome stuff. Bringing street car racing to you on a Monday night, worldwide. I like it. I don't know how many people are watching, because I don't really watch it, because it's a little bit annoying for me to look at the chat, to be honest, because you're pretty much just telling me how terrible of a job I'm doing, and then asking when Cletus is going to be here. I don't know, man. I'm not Cletus's dad. I don't tell him where to be. Plus, his dad'd be a giraffe anyway, so. So anyway, thanks to whoever's watching on the live feed, either one of you or 1,000 of you. It's awesome. And that Liv Moss S10 doesn't leave anything on the track, which is awesome. So we can get right back to racing, and hopefully Jared doesn't have anything he needs really bad in that deal. And if he does, hopefully we got some parts for him sitting around. No big deal. So then we're gonna prep this track up real good. All those class cars come down with fresh track prep. Bob Coding is back. Bob in the first gen Camaro in the left lane. Of course, that's Ron Augustine in the right lane. Ron Turbo got license. Jennifer Coaster in the right lane, the C10. C10 in the 13-0 category. The Mustang in the left lane, still no information on him. I'm gonna need to figure that out. That's like that road race car. It's got like a road race cage in it. It's got the road race back. Drivers in the staging lanes, please get to your cars. If you're not at your cars, you're wrong. It's kind of first day stuff. I know you guys want to go hang out with each other and stuff, but you got pits and stuff to do that in. So get to your cars in the staging lanes so we can keep that stuff moving. Again, we're going to run those staging lanes out. Then we're going to do track prep. We're going to call all those platforms back. So again, if you're not... 14-11 in the left lane, 12-16 in the right. Here's that stick shift Corvette. That's Chad Fegley, currently second place in that stick shift category. 861 he turned in yesterday. Chasing Cletus, who turned in an 848. And ahead of Rich Guido, who turned in a 927. So Fegley putting some pressure, some hard pressure on Cletus. Chris Manuel in the right lane, Chris in the 12-0 category. Shift 890, 165. So he won't improve. He went 861 last night, but 890. Pretty much had the tires up in smoke all of first gear, but Chad, bring that thing back around after we do track prep, and let's see if we can get that thing in the 850s. Next pair, no information on the right lane. I got most of these. I'm like 99% right now, but I'm missing a couple. No big deal. We'll get it. Craig Satter in the left lane. Craig in the 9-0 category. Goes 935, 1522 in the right lane. Big thanks to all the staff here at Texas Motorplex. Great job keeping this track in good shape for us. Being very hospitable, and we appreciate every bit of it. It's awesome. Aaron Carey in the right lane, the Corvette. He's got that cool homemade rack he drives around. Gibson goes 1056. Corvette goes 1217. Dean Tebbin's back in the right lane, the Nova in the 11-0 category. Second place, 11.006. Crazy, 11.006 is second place. In the right lane, 1122 in the left, 121 miles an hour a pair. Here's Azim Sheik. Azim in the 13-0 category, the second gen F body in the right lane. Left lane, that's Rich Thorpe. Rich and Sarah, 1171 is too fast for that 12-0. 1232 in the right lane. for Azim is too fast for that 13-0 category. Next pair in the burnout box, Brandon Turley in the right lane. Turley in the limited street category. Bill Cash in the left lane. So limited street looking for that kind of 850, and I think that right lane is a bit out of sorts normal, or in this category. He's a little bit shy of that time, or at least was yesterday. We'll see if he can get the thing picked up. Cash third place in the 10-0 category, turned in a 10.051 yesterday. Looks like Gwynn fixed that. Liv Moss S10. He's back up. Marshall Peacock in the right lane. Peacock in that limited street, or that rowdy radial category, I'm sorry. You'll see a quarter mile on the scoreboard. I'll read you an eighth. Peacock currently 7th place in that category. Turned in a 683 yesterday. Yesterday, 13.03 in the left lane for that Liv Moss S10. So after the problem, just think on the number again. 03, great time. So again, folks, staging lanes are closed. We're running those staging lanes out. Then we're going to go do track prep. Down just a few minutes, and then I'll call class cars, and we'll go back into our normal deal where I'll just call cars to the lanes, and we won't do all run because we have enough people here on property, and we're ready to go. .1204 in the left lane for Park. Helms goes 1391. Craig Hambright in the right lane, the GTO. That's Jesse Haslett. 1321 for Haslett, 1191 for Hambright. Ernie Riley's back in the left lane. Ernie, your leader in the 14.0 category. And that's Brad Francis in the right lane. Riley in the 14.0 category. 992 is too fast, 1415 is too slow. Gremlin's back, Turbo LS. In the 10.0 category as well. It's Jeremy Kroger. Kroger in the right lane in the 12-0 category. I know they work. We checked them. 10:01. All right. There we go. Put that gremlin on the number. 11:72 in the right lane. Blaine Thiessen in the right lane. The pickup truck. In the ultimate radial category, turned in a 976 yesterday. Joe Lemastra's back. Lemastra 1339. A little more pickup on pickup crime coming at you. One of our diesel pickups here in the right lane in the burnout box. He's one of our rookies, and I saw him working on this thing under a tarp at the summit. Stop. That's David Bell in the left lane in the Pro Street category for both of them. There's Leroy. Burnout box by the way. So if you ask on the live stream, has Cletus run yet? No, but he's about to. So hang out, check it out. 964 in the left lane, 1167 in the right. And here he is, Cletus with Leroy. In the stick shift category, our current leader in that category. There's John Doherty in the right lane. John in the G-body wagon. And again, Cletus put up an 848 yesterday. He has put up a slew of 8.0s with this car in this race week trim. Never put it in the 7s on race week, but it has run 7s before, so we'll see if he can do it today. Stick shift car, H pattern, clutch assist. Plus, you can see him through the side of the thing, working the pedals. So if you're on the left side, check it out. It's pretty awesome. So he does improve, but still not in the 7s, but still 836, 172, stick shift car. And with that, folks, we're down for a little bit for some track maintenance. Again, I'll call class cars when we come back around, but at this point, we're gonna be down for about 15 minutes. Clean this track up, and then I'll call all these class cars in. Again, big thanks to all our sponsors, 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks, Portable Car Hoist. Again, go check those guys out. Portable Car Hoist, he's got that thing out there. Thing will list 10,000 pounds. Go see Bobby out there. More Race Chassis and Fabrication, FM Fab Speed Shop, 4Ride Performance, Hot Rod Jack, First Class Auto, Leading Edge Technology Partners, Florida Injection, Disorganized Grime, Taylor's Automotive, Ray and Karen, Drag Racing with Friends. Go see them on Facebook. Give them a like. Geuda Street Legends, Datesworks, War Performance, Texas Speed and Performance, Chillin' with Chet, Bang Shift, Central Speed and Supply, Force Performance. They've got their stuff down there. Go check out their turbochargers. They've got show-only specials going for Rocky Mountain Race Week on some turbochargers. Robert's down there doing his thing. Aspergen Repair and Towing, Nitrous Outlet, Jake's Performance, Joe Tech, Pro Copy, Crower, Fatfish, and Wishman Performance. Thanks again to all of our sponsors, and again, down for just a couple of minutes for track prep. That gives me a chance to go see the little boys' room, which is like a huff away, unfortunately, because again, they had the big freeze out here in Texas, froze all the pipes in the tower here. So they're remodeling the whole thing. So that means I've got to walk around and find a bathroom. But I'm going to do that. We'll be down for just a couple of minutes. We'll be back, and I'll call some class cars into the lanes on this brand new, fresh prep track. I'm Adam Dory. We're down for just a couple of minutes. Stay cool.
Said he was going to be back, so I'm going to take They're just starting right now. watched the whole video, but video was I was watching it while they were up in the there.
Sorry guys, I was running around, we were trying to figure out what we're going to do. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run out the rest of the cars that are left in the lanes right now. Kind of in the front here. At this time, class cars, no index cars. Class cars, with the exception of Rick Fleetus, who's down there already. But class cars, come on down. Staging lanes 1 through 5, please. So all y'all that are kind of back there, staged off to the side, move yourselves down 1 through 4. Brian will get you in your lanes for runs. So again, class cars. Talking hot rod, gasser, naturally aspirated small and big block, stick shift, motorcycles, limited street, outlaw street, rowdy radial, ultimate radial, pro street, and unlimited cars. This is your call. What I'm gonna do, it's 8 o'clock right now. You guys get this freshly prepped track till at least 9 o'clock. So if you want to do round robins, that's totally fine. A bunch of those index class guys were doing round robins earlier. So make it easy and even. All y'all get like at least an hour of playtime on your own. So again, class cars, come on down. Staging lanes 1 through 4. And then you guys will get, like I said, about an hour of track time all to yourselves on this freshly prepped track. So again, if you're down there kind of in the outsides there, and I saw like Doug Cook down there, I saw Andy down there. Also, Andy wanted to let me know that wheel he had failed was a used wheel, so we didn't mention any wheel names, but the wheel manufacturer actually reached out to him and said, oh man, we want to make sure we make this right, and who got you that wheel and what's going on? That's a used wheel. He got that thing knowing he's not even supposed to drive that thing on the road, so he gets it. No biggie. But anyways, class cars. Once we run all these guys out that we have kind of left, you guys get an hour minimum of showtime. So bring those cars down 1 through 4. Index cars, you guys get to take a break here for a little bit. But all you class cars, come on down. We'll get you those runs. And we're back. So, next 2, That's Zach Dickage in the right lane. Left lane, that's Cameron Thorpe. So once again, if you didn't hear me, class cars, you guys get an hour on your own. Come on down, 1 through 4, index cars, take a break. Go to the concession stand, drink some water. It's 8 o'clock right now, 8:10 roughly, 8:05. We are going till 11 o'clock tonight. So we have 3 hours left, but we're going to give an hour to class cars only.
I got all the people moved, so because I was like, oh, these are all.
Let them do their thing. Then we'll see where we're at. We'll probably just go right back to all run. Everyone will get a chance. But because some of y'all got like a dozen passes or more, and some of you have 0 passes, we're gonna give everyone a shot here. So Alex Taylor asked me when the track closed. Awesome, thank you so much. So she's here. Definitely planning on being here. I did talk to Doug Cook. Doug's down there, he's ready to go. The stripe Cameron Thorpe went 11:06. I did just get a call from John Dodson. I do have a racer in need, so attention to the pits, racer in need. John Dodson just blew the top off of his intake, so he needs a Holley high ram top. So it's just the top that bolts onto the high ram. He needs one of those. If you've got one of those sitting around or have an extra, or you know someone close to you, goes 13.98, that's too fast. 10.56 in the right lane. That was Dennis Kirkland. Matt Rowe in the right lane, Matt in the 13.0 category. And we're just sort of running out what we had left in the stage of lanes. So. Unfortunately doesn't have those taillights on. Up goes 12.39, 12.80 in the right lane. So taillights from here on out, folks. Again, I know they work. I know you got them. We checked them. So make sure you have those on for us the rest of the evening, please. Shauna Doherty in the right lane. Doherty in the Challenger. Andrew Summers in the left lane. Summers in the Pro Street category. Darren Fielder in the right lane. Fielder in the 11. $11.95 on the right, $12.89 on the left. Next pair doing their burnouts. It's Josh Miller in the left lane. Miller in the Pro Street category. That's Michael Swank in the right lane. Swank's second place in that 10-0 category. 10.036 he turned in yesterday. Again, folks, attention in the pits. All class cars, come on down. 1 through 4. All class cars come on down 1 through 4. We're going to give you about an hour of playtime all on your own. Does not improve for Miller, who turned in a 990. And again, running through all those, we're going to be running through all those class cars here coming up quick. We got the hot rod class, again, that's 67 and older, no beadlock wheels. Gasser class, it's got to be a gasser, at least look like one. Naturally aspirated small block and big block. Small block is 434 inches, big block is 435 inches or bigger. Stick shift is H pattern, clutch assist. Stick shift, duh. Motorcycle is motorcycle. Limited street is that 850 index class. We just say you have to have an 850 cage in that thing, and it's become that index class. Pulling in the beams, we got Jason Deutscher in the left lane. Deutscher doing his burnout, the turbo LS. The right lane, that's Doug Cook. Cook, owner-operator of Motion Raceworks. Second place in the unlimited class, but Royce Payton is out, so he's actually first place in the unlimited class. Put up a 7:57 last night. Again, he put out on Facebook, I'm coming for that 15,000 bucks, y'all. All you guys with big tires better turn that stuff up because I'm coming for that 15 G's with my little bitty 275s. Let's see if he can do something hot here for it. Again, first place in the unlimited category. Royce Payton is out. Had a motor expire after his 747. Roll the ambulance, everyone back, turn those cars off. Everyone turn those cars off and we will go back down now. Everyone stay where you're at. Ambulance rolling, everyone get out of the way, please. We're gonna go back and we gotta go check on Doug. So sad to see that. The car made a weird move at about 8th mile and he let off and the thing just got really squirrely and sideways and he got it into the wall hard at the finish line. So we'll wait to hear.
Today we're going to take a closer look at Holley's development truck, a 1999 Dodge Dakota. Let's find out what makes it special. Yep, you can't even tell, but underneath the hood sits a Scat Pack 392 cubic inch Hemi, which packs a solid 485 horsepower. The engine fitment looks factory installed. What a sleeper. A Terminator X Max manages the engine, including the V.
Went through the lights. Kind of sideways, 811 at 124. So
all right, everybody. Doug is out of the car and okay, got out of the car on his own. So everybody that's at home watching,
but it's really sad to see that.
He's out of the car and he is okay. He got out of the car on his own. That was a harder hit than he would have obviously liked to have had, but totally okay. The car did its job. Doug Cook is absolutely okay out of the car. I'm sure he'll be a little sore, but he is a big proponent of good safety gear, and that car is a great car, built well, fire system, all those things in it. Doug is okay. We'll keep you posted.
So again, that's a good reminder, folks. These cars are awesome and they go really fast, but their first job is to keep their driver alive, and Doug Cook's car did that. The safety equipment did its job. But we'll be down just a moment while we get Cook's car off of the track and make sure that he is absolutely good. But like I said, he did get the thing a little squirrely around 8th mile, and he was kind of pedaling the thing a little bit, and the thing just turned sideways. It looked like he smacked the wall with the passenger side of the car, but he had the thing kind of turned around and almost got it gathered up. And whew, again, all this stuff is really fun, but these cars' first job is to keep their occupant alive, and it did its job. We appreciate that. So down just a moment, we'll be back. Well, we do have a little bit of downtime. Jason Pickett is looking for a couple of Holley Smart Coils. If you've got a couple of Holley Smart Coils, that Holland Ash machine is looking for those.
All right, guys. Yeah, not what we wanted to see, obviously, from Doug. And, you know, you guys all know that Motion Raceworks is a presenting sponsor of Rocky Mountain Race Week. And that, you know, Motion is also a sponsor here of our live feeds. I am a personal friend of Doug's. I wear this hat because I support Motion, but I also just support all of them. They're just great people. Hey, bud. Thank you. I literally just called Molly, Doug's wife, immediately as soon as they said that he was out of the car under his own power. So, and let her know that he was out of the car. It definitely, it was on a pass. The thing was dangling the front end. It looked really good. It looked like it may have bobbled a little early, but definitely picked up and was motoring on down there. And, you know, that motor is fresh. You know, Peter Harrell at HED just literally pulled the thing apart a couple weeks ago, and they just got it in the car a week ago. And it was funny because Pete actually was telling Doug, we were just talking about this today. Pete was telling Doug, dude, I almost feel bad taking this thing apart. It had 300 passes on the original crank. The stock factory crank was in great shape. It got new connecting rods. And it got the same pistons put back in it, freshened up, and you know, ready to go.
Just told by Matt Frost.
Hold on.
Unfortunately, he lost the motor, ran over his own oil, got the thing sideways, and then backed it into the wall.
Yeah. Okay. So everything we were talking about, it blew up, and then he wadded it up, obviously. But so. You know, so that's a fresh combo. But they did have 2 spark plugs that burned the straps off of them yesterday when they had a fuel pump die. So and the thing went lean. So they put a new fuel pump in it, and off they're going, off to the races, so to speak. So should have been okay. I can't imagine that hurt it, but we'll see.
These cars' first jobs are to keep us alive. Again, down a few minutes. We'll be back.
So can you hear me talking to you? Yeah, Kenny Higgins, it kicked the rods out of it. We all saw the sparks because it blew up. Bunch 007, why would you put pistons in it? You don't need to put pistons in it. Lots of guys build a motor and don't put pistons in it. Pistons were fine. Nothing was wrong with it. Okay, Sith Yarl. That car has a diaper and a pan under it. Okay, so obviously anybody that can't hear me, it's your problem, not my problem. So that car has a diaper on it. I know because I was there with Doug when he just put new pig mat inside the diaper right before finishing buttoning it up and servicing it and getting it ready to run tonight. So yeah, so it's racing. Stuff like this happens. So again, I am just glad Doug's okay. I'm gonna give that big bastard a big hug when I see him again. But he's okay. That's all that matters. Cars can be rebuilt. It is absolutely one of my favorite Novas. That car is so awesome. But there's nothing to be done. You can't control a car when there's oil under it. So the safety crew obviously got there in a hurry. The cleanup crew is starting to work on it down there. They will get this thing cleaned up. This is the Texas Motorplex. This racetrack is a world-class facility. The first all-concrete drag strip in the world. It's awesome. Jay Tucker. Oh yeah, the focus is bad because this camera is blinded by all of these lights. So can't do anything about that. Unless we put a different camera in as the Chad cam. I could do that. We'll see. But I'm really sad for Doug because of his car, but I'm really glad that he is okay. And that is the most important thing. So they'll rebuild it. I know them. They will. They'll probably do it quicker than you can imagine. Or, oh God help them, this might mean that Bubba's Nova just got a lot faster. We'll see. Thank you, Cody Hansen. Dude, and happy birthday. I know I told you that the other day, but still, dude, happy birthday. That's awesome. Doug is okay, CJ Carroll. He is out of the car. I don't know what, I don't know details, but he got out of the car on his own. So I am sure that that he'll be sore tomorrow, but this just means that he has to drink more beer all week. All right, sorry, I'm sending more messages to people. Yes, Doug is amazing. Yeah, you know what? Dan Myers, you said it either dropped, threw the rods out of it or blew up the transmission. I actually was just thinking about that as well. It very well could have been a transmission. You never know. So at this point, we'll just have to wait and see. Obviously, we'll get a report for you, and we'll let you guys know either tonight or tomorrow. But the but obviously the most important thing is that he is okay. Colin, I have absolutely no way to tell from where we're at. I can't see enough of this to tell you whether it's totaled or not. I am hearing that it backed into the wall. What we could see, it looked like it slapped the wall as well. So we'll just have to see. He had the chutes out as early as he probably could, Daniel, but looked like he was, doing all right. So AT219, it did not lift ahead and drive into the water, or there would not have been all the sparks. But thanks for your opinion. A-fin, all you got to do is rewind. That's where you see. Sure, Dr. Mike, hit me up. Thin Bearded Reviews, that's not a Texas Speed engine in that car. Yes, Mr. Solty, I'll have to make Doug our pit reporter. Yes, Dan Myers, that is exactly right, and what I already said multiple times. I'm not saying that to you, but yeah, people, they keep wanting to hear an explanation when we say what it did. Danny Flowers, yeah, absolutely. If the transmission broke and locked up, could have been, could have been drive shaft sparking as well. There's all kinds of things, but regardless, whatever it blew up, whether it was the engine or transmission, it then lost all or most of the fluids out of said component, and then he drove over them himself and into the wall. So no way to make that not happen. Hold on, Alex Taylor's calling. Hello. I like here at the racetrack. Yeah, Adam is better if you're looking for parts. What are you looking for? What time is it? Oh, it's too late. It's too late to go to Summit. Okay. Right. Not what you want. Yeah, I'm with you. Okay, and how big is yours? Like physically, what kind of dimensions is it? It's probably like the 21,000-pound one. That's the one I use on mine. Like on the Camaro and stuff. All right, let me think about where I might have one. I might be able to pull the one off Bethel tonight or in the morning and give it to you too. But let me think on that. But yes, call Adam because he can make the announcement over the loudspeaker. Okay. Yep. Bye. Okay, everybody. Sorry. Yeah, Top Cat 1, Doug did get squirrely at Race Week 1.0. That was a different thing, though. That was just the racetrack, and it was like, whoa, making big power down here. But yeah. Boosted scenario, I wish Alex Taylor would call me. That's fine. You are welcome, CJ Carroll, for sure. Um, Corey Roth, I think he could walk faster than Cletus's Blazer, unless the Blazer has gotten better than it was on RMRW 1.0, which I have no idea because it was a pile then. But I assume in all this time they've made some changes. If it's actually running here, I had no idea. So. Ah, the Macarena. I know the Macarena. Scary, but yes. Scott Liggett in the house. What is up, my friend? Oh yeah, you're right, Chris Flanagan. No doubt. Yeah, lean is yeah, lean can be bad. So we'll see. Donald Fuller, I guarantee you that he didn't say shoe buddy because nobody on earth ever said that without joking. Yeah. Awesome. Good to hear that the Blazer is much better. Matt G's asking if we're running until 10 or 11. We are running until 11. Glad to hear they tuned the engine because that actually was more of a problem than all the rest of it. DAZ3D asks if Tom Bailey showed up. Not that I'm aware of, but guys, one thing to keep in mind. I've been doing a 4-day other drag race, the Holly's Mo Party in Bowling Green, Kentucky, until late last night when I got back home into town, which is here. And so Mike did last night. I literally have seen a half dozen people at this whole event because I only got here to start the stream, and now we're here. And then was working on some stuff with the racetrack itself. So I have not seen everybody. I have no clue, honestly, who is or isn't here, like, to be specific like that. So I'm not the good guy to ask if somebody in particular got here necessarily. So. M. Bowers, Owasso Liquor. So, up the street from the racetrack. I assume M. Bowers, is that correct? Root Supercharged LS Conrad. My God, could your name be any longer? Jesus, dude. Like, use some abbreviations for the love of Christ and all that is right. Did Finnegan make it to the track? Honestly, I don't know. I'm going to have to hit him up. Let me see. Let me see what him and the old Newbern say. All right. I just sent them a text message. Yeah, that car is really beautiful. They're doing track cleanup, so I guess it's going all right. I mean, they got equipment running up and down, so you know. Rebar 77. Who's the anti-Freiberger? Yes, TXX Miles. Everyone down a shot for Doug. I like that idea. He would appreciate that. Or if you're into old fashions, drink one of those, because Dougie and I like those a lot.
Attention,
Lyle Barnett does not.
Alex Taylor is looking for a transmission cooler.
Matt G says Finnegan should be in the lanes.
12 by 12 with half-inch NPT in and out. It does have some dash 6 lines, so I bet she can make something with dash 6 work, but like an 11 by 11 or 12 by 12, like 1 inch thick with half-inch NPT. If you've got an extra trans cooler, go see Alex Taylor.
Hole in the Wall Productions. If it has to do with Cletus or James or any of their cars, people make crap up like you wouldn't believe. So really, unless you hear it on their Instagram or Facebook or whatever, don't believe anything. And even then, remember they joke sometimes, but not like about that stuff. So, you know. So yeah, I would only take their word because otherwise there's a bunch of people on here who think they know stuff they don't know. Ooh, Madison Martin, what is my whiskey of choice? God, that's a tough one, really. I don't know, I'm gonna have to think on that. Corrupted Human, I don't know who got in an accident on the way to the racetrack. I don't know. I've been at the racetrack. Clayton Freeze 10, your beard is long as hell. Use some clippers for the love of Christ. Dude, I cut an inch off of this thing every 6 to 8 weeks. This is trimmed. This is where it's supposed to be. Where God intended it for to be. Bush lattes. Do it for Doug. Now that's a good one. Because Do It for Dale is really played out. Like, for the love of God. Dude, but Do It for Doug? Now there you go, retired Matt Man. I love you a lot right now. Larry Sweats, your beard is so majestic. Larry, you're a sick man, but thank you. Dude, Whistle Pig is good. I won't argue with you on that. Christiana is, I like free whiskey too. I'm Irish, so if it's brown, it's good. Dude, come on, Michael. They're all good, but barbecue in Texas is the best.
Alex Taylor, Jared Gwynn in that live box.
Hashtag Do It for Doug is what we're going to do it all week long, okay?
He's near the concession
Doug
stand,
has lots
so
of
he's
third
gonna
gen
look for
Camaros.
you.
That is
You
true,
look
Andy.
for him. Jared Gwynn has your transport. And again, down just a few more minutes.
I don't want to know about Finnegan and Cletus.
That
would be not good.
Oh,
Barnes in the house swinging the hammer. I love it.
So we're going to be down a little bit while we get the car off, while we do track prep. And again, the plan still is we're going to run all those class cars, and we're still going to give you a window to run. I'm not sure exactly what that window is going to look like, but we're going to give you that chance. And then we'll call.
Thank you, Dan Johnston. You know how much we love you down under, so thank you. Yes, hashtag Do It for Doug, baby.
Through Express, so you can make that pass, because you have to make passes to stay in. That's how the deal works, if you're new here. But, again, Alex Taylor, find Jared Gwynn. Jared Gwynn, find Alex
I know,
Taylor.
Barnalicious. We love you. Oh, I forgot to
Again, we'll run all those
pin that thing you told me to do. Because I'm stupid.
Brand new prep on
Okay.
the again.
Why can't you pin that? I said I would do it, but I don't even know how to do that. So I'll do it though. I'll figure it out.
Again, we will do a express lane for folks that haven't made a pass yet.
Oh, Harry Hall tells me that Finnegan just rolled in not too long ago. Josh Looney, I don't know how bad the car is, but I assume bad. I mean, it was a real hit. I don't know specifics on Doug's condition other than that he got out of the car on his own. And obviously they're checking him out or have checked him out. And I don't have much other than that at this point. Okay, so Finnegan sent me a message and said that they just got here with this with this picture. So I'll share it with you. Those are bags of ice. Oh my God. I worship him. I told him that this is why we're friends. Well, and mini trucks. Those are the reasons we're friends. Oh, Jesus. All right, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just tuning in, not funny. Doug Cook crashed his car. Serious crash. He's out of the car. He got out of the car on his own power. I don't have any particulars on the car yet. Yes, Jonathan, it is hot here. Although, dude, as soon as the sun went down, oh, so much nicer now. If you want to know exact weather conditions here, go to, and at every track we're at this week, go to airdensityonline.com. You can look up this particular racetrack and anyone we're going to be at and the weather stations that are there to find out air conditions, the DA, etc., and what the temp is at the racetrack at that moment. So here, I'll let you guys see the cleanup. There's a lot of of rice hull ash on the track that they are using to soak up all the Valvoline racing oil that he just put in it because I watched him. Ouch.
Hey, Bubba. How is it? Okay. Okay, that's what I thought. I mean, it's done, right? Yeah. Okay. Really? Oh, yes. Yeah. Nice. Right. Right. Well, and I mean, he needed to paint it anyway, so. Yeah, so, you can tell him, like, dude, my hood damage doesn't look too bad now. Tell him that we have started a hashtag, the hashtag Do It For Doug, and shots, so that'll be good. I assume he's talked to Molly. I called her immediately to tell her he was out of the car, so I just, yeah, okay. But, okay, alright, just I wanted to wait until you had a chance to, you know, get okay, but, alright, well, tell him when after he's had a drink, to come see me so I can get a hug. Alright, thanks, brother. Bye.
All right, I just talked to Justin Martin and about Doug, and I can tell you a lot more detail about the car now. So it either broke the block or something else internally, and ultimately kicked the rods out of it or whatever. And then you saw the aftermath, right? The car in its own fluids, whacking the wall. So according to Justin and Justin drives the most beautiful drag radial equipped Nova on earth. It's that amazing orange, red, beautiful color that has the big black M on the side of it. He's the crew chief, co-pilot with Doug for this week and last week. And so he said that the right side of the car, quarter panel door and front fender are all smashed, but it did not break the glass in the doors. It didn't do any of that. It didn't knock a tire off a wheel. The thing is rolling perfectly fine. They're loading it on a trailer right now. It's rolling fine on all 4 tires. It did not wrinkle the roof. It did get the back and the other quarter panel as well, but it is fixable. Body parts, at least preliminary investigation, body parts will fix this thing, which means that, it was a little more damage than he probably needed to do to convince himself to paint the car, and it's good to have Red here with him because Red crashed his Nova, I guess 2 years ago now, or so, maybe a little longer than that, and rebuilt it to where it's even prettier than it was before, and so very, very good. So Doug is okay also. He's fine. He said that Doug was good. He was feeling all right, and he was helping load the car, so everything should be fine. So so that's good to hear. Absolutely. I don't. Oh, I like junkyard engine swap and finish race week. Wow. I love where your head's at, Jeep. I really do. It's a 70 or 71 or 72. Okay, somebody asked me a question a minute ago, and now I can't. I don't know where it is because you guys are talking too fast. Oh, KP Reefing. Chad, what's your view on RC no prep drags? Yeah, giddy up, as Adam Dory would say. Nice, neat, like it. I would love to build. I used to race RC cars a lot, so I would love to build a no prep RC. Well, just an RC drag car. And in fact, I have a giant concrete slab that my house is going to go on that would be a great all concrete, super smooth, rad surface for RC car drag racing. Unfortunately, it's only 120 feet long, so it's not long enough to do quarter mile RC drag racing. If it's 1/10 scale, then it would be, right? If it's 1/10 scale, then we could do it, but I think they run scale quarter mile, not scale eighth mile. So, yeah. Hold on. I'll let you watch the cleanup while I make a phone call.
So if we had an engine for it. No. Okay. Okay. Well, that's why I'm asking, because you know me, I can make shit happen. If we had to make shit happen, we'd make shit happen. I wouldn't be me if I didn't go, huh. Right, yeah. Right, yeah. Right, okay. All right, well, you know me, I just had to just ask because I'm thinking already. You know. All right. Bye. What? In my backpack, the very front pocket, you know, the one on the, like, what would be the very, very back, you know what I mean? Open it, there should be a Ziploc bag in there, and it probably has some. If not, if you open my suitcase and get in there, my toiletry bag has some. Okay.
Oh, I know I wasn't muted. You were on the camera with the microphone right here. I knew you could hear me. It's fine. Oh, did I swear or something? I may have sworn. Sorry. But I don't care that you heard what I was talking about. So I did ask Justin if we needed a motor. Isaiah, Arizona, Isaiah 28. I don't know. It's almost gone. Is it a problem? Is there like a time limit? I must drink in so much time, or? Yeah, so. Hey, awesome. Thanks, Thanks, Roman. Dude, the Netherlands. I love it. Ryan Bateman, I have no idea, but I kind of doubt it because officially we're only supposed to run from 3 to 9, but Matt decided to be nice and let us run 3 to 11. So I don't know. We'll see. 08 Carbon SLVR. Any idea when Cole's level will be running? Ugh, I have no idea because I have no idea. As far as I know, the only engine parts he has is a 5.3 and some cylinder heads, and the 5.3 and those cylinder heads won't work together until the 5.3 has a bunch of things done to it. So, oh, and he has an intake manifold and valve covers. Yeah, but he doesn't have any of the parts in the inside that are the important parts. So yeah, I don't know. Hello from Oglesby, Texas. Jeep, dude, trust me. If anybody in this world could, talk anybody into doing a junkyard engine swap, I'm your dude because I've done all these things, right? But the car is in. To civilians, it will be in bad shape. To race car people, will look at it and go, okay, that's only body parts. The core of this thing is good, right? Which sounds weird, but there's a difference, right? So, but with that said, it was enough of a hit that, like Justin said, it's at least you need to look at this thing not in the dark and try and decide, and take a look at the safety components of this car. That's the most important, right? And that it would go straight still and all that junk,
So again, bear with us just a couple more minutes, obviously.
Hello, Mylan.
Cleaning up everything and getting ourselves all set
Yes,
up.
Brooks Pierce. Please, everybody hit the like button. Like, there's 3,100 of you bastards watching me right now, so 3,100 of you bastards should hit the like
If you
button.
are a class car and you haven't made a pass yet, come on down to 5 and we'll get you that pass.
I saw that in Bowers. I saw it.
We'll get you that pass for sure, 100%. And then again, we'll kind of just do an all run after we give the class cars a chance to get a little bit of
Paul Baker, no. Peyton did not make it with his Mustang. He blew it up on that pass last night, so not able to fix it. Yes, David Pixley, but also tomorrow is our 331-mile drive. It is the furthest drive by a lot on this trip. So, and Texas Speed is on the wrong end of Texas. So, yeah. Boosted scenario, there's still a lot to do in that amount of time. But yes, and I do have I have a 400 cubic inch small block Chevrolet that made 1328 with a F1A94 Pro Charger and an F1X Pro Charger sitting at my house. But the engine's in the car, the F1X is not. All these things would be bad to have to try and put in. But yes, I also have an LS3 we could pull out of something. Yeah, but no. Thank you, Keith. Awesome, Rocky. Like it a lot. No, never look back. Tomorrow is not just a drive day. On 2.0, we do not have just drive days. So this is 331 miles all the way to Tulsa Raceway Park tomorrow. Then we will be live at 3 p.m. And I'm the guy that made the route, so I know the route well. And it's a long route, so they are driving on much bigger, better roads than they did like yesterday, or today, sorry, this morning. Or they will on some of the other, I shouldn't say better roads, but they're traveling on a lot of interstates tomorrow instead of state highways and such. Red Storm, dude, the like button is right under the video screen. Thanks, Britt Kaufman. Why? Dude, Liggett, that engine loves everybody, and it would be awesome. Daphne would be so excited about that. Thank you, Mixer Man. Yes, Mike did a great job while I was gone and earlier today. Like, I've been, dude, I was no sleep for 4 days, and I've been, like, I felt a little less than human. I had to work on the shop this morning, and I felt a little less than human for a while. The sun started coming down, and I was consuming bottled water like it was my job, and now I'm feeling, so it's good. Brooks Pierce, they've done East Coast drag weeks before, and those haven't gone that well. But no, I say that the weather was bad. It wasn't the racetrack's fault. So yeah. From the east, David W. They are going from Muskogee. Yeah, on 51. You are welcome, Eric R. So if you guys, so Josh Reich, I was just going to say, or Reach, I don't know how I pronounce it. I'm sorry, Josh. I was just going to tell you this. So on Rocky Mountain Race Week's Facebook page and the RMRWers page and my personal Facebook page, tonight, the route for tomorrow will be posted. So you guys can see where they're going, what the checkpoints are, and you guys can go visit. I will tell you right now that if you live in North Texas, you can see these guys in, I would say, before noon. You can see them go through the Buc-ee's in Melissa. That is a checkpoint, so you're going to see everybody there if you want to come there. And that's a great place because they have food and drinks of every kind and big bathrooms. And it's a comfy place with grass where you could set up your lawn chairs under the Melissa Buc-ee sign because everybody's going to take their picture right there. So there you go.
So it looks like we're kind of getting finished up out here. Again, class cars, we're going to give you guys a little window to run in. It's 9-ish right now.
You're welcome, Paul Baker.
9-ish right now. We are still running till 11, so no worries there. Here's my plan. We're going to go 9, or whenever we start, go like 45 minutes. What I'm thinking is we maybe have about 10, 15 minutes left, worst case.
Tyrone, what kind of EC racing did you do? I assume you mean RC. I did all 10 scale buggy, off-road racing, and mostly in California. No pro level stuff, just for fun. And I did also 8 scale nitro buggies. But now electric's so amazing that I would do electric if I was doing it. I do have my original 8 scale nitro buggy, and if you're gonna ask the number, it's a Thunder Tiger, which I know is a weird one, but it's a big badass buggy. And I can't remember which model number it is, but anyway, I still have that, although I need parts to fix it. And then But I would do electric now if I was doing something, because all the lipo stuff makes it so much easier. Yes, Cranky. Peyton's been out since yesterday. He didn't make it out of the first racetrack.
As well, and again on this kind of
S-Mac, car crash, cleanup on aisle 3.
We just prepped it. The pair that Doug was in was like third or fourth pair down.
Red Storm
So
GTP. You're on bank shift. It's still right there on the bottom of the player.
Again, the good news is that Doug.
Yes, McGilton is still in.
I imagine the car is torn up. I haven't seen it, and I haven't actually talked to Doug yet, but heard from a couple of people, everything is good.
Dude, there you go, all my boys. Thunder Tiger is legit old school, like way old. This is like a late 90s, maybe early 2000s buggy, but it's late 90s for sure.
So it's good stuff.
Oh, got you, Michael McClure. I understand. But you have a phone, so you could take your phone and then go to look it up on YouTube and hit like. Winning.
Any class, come on down lane 5. We'll get you that pass. So at least you're still in the event.
No idea, Sean Brumley. Yes, Chet really is hauling a big generator trailer with him.
But again, thanks for putting up with a little bit of empty air.
Yes, Matt G, the fast cars are still to come. Yes, it was Trent Wagner, Doug Cook promotion.
But we do need to get this racetrack cleaned up. Get it safe again.
Tony Davis, me too. Anybody that knows anybody that's doing RC racing in Texas, I know I could look it up, so I'm sorry, I don't want to be that guy, but if you, God, I got bit by something.
So Motion Art sponsor.
If you,
and again, they got that.
know RC drag racing in Texas, have somebody hit me up or send me who to talk to or whatever, because I would also be into live streaming some of that. I think it'd be fun. So, yeah. And I live here in the Dallas area. So. I have not raced at the Ranch Pit Stop. Mo Powa. Thank you, Alex Butler, for the heads up. I appreciate that.
We made those special stickers for the 1.0 and the 2.0 events. So you guys fly those proudly. You're the only people that are ever going to own that sticker. It's not available for sale. Unless you put it for sale. Let's not do that. Put it on your stuff. Fly that stuff proud. Again, trailer burnouts on both the 1.0 and the 2.0 for the 2021 event. We appreciate 1320 and Kyle and all the folks out there that did that for that. Again, that's a little special deal that you guys get to fly for yourself.
No, cars, etc. You'll see cars running. It'll be great.
Bank Shift again for holding that live stream for us. And again, thanks for tuning in on that live stream, hanging out with us and doing everything like that.
Have a nice day, 99.99. Again, shorten up your name, dude. Wow. I'd go HAND 9. Hand
Also,
9.
all the rest of our sponsors,
Or you could do Handy 9. Anyway, what's my favorite car?
FM Fab Speed Shop, 4i Performance, Hot Rod Jack, First Class Auto.
I got to tell you, Alex's 55 is just, I helped on that car only for a day and a half, but it's rad. I own a 56 Chevy, so I like to try 5s. That's awesome. There's, yeah, there's all kinds of stuff.
Aspergrid Repair and Towing, Fatfish Racing, Chillin' with Chet, Pro Copy, and of course, Crowd. Helping out with everything.
Justin, it's possible, but unlikely.
Speaking of Chillin' with Chet,
who knows?
If you've not seen his YouTube deal.
No. Ruby was by far not the fastest yesterday with the 7.6. 740s was the quickest.
What happened with Donald Walters?
Yes, Todd Brownlee. Doug crashed. He is okay out of the car. The car is totally fixable. And, but it is done for the week.
When that guy showed up in that Lamborghini and wanted to race Cletus?
I have not Brother Death 69, but I do know where it is. And in fact, a guy that's here on Race Week hit me up yesterday before the route was announced to ask He said, I don't need to know any of the other route, but I need to know if we'll be anywhere near Arlington, because their grave site's about 10 minutes from Summit. And I said, Summit is a checkpoint. So yes. So he went and visited. So Saul Good 1212 asked how many years I've been rocking this goatee.
My girlfriend Stevie watched the whole thing and said, you got to watch all of it.
I have had a goatee of some kind since the mid 90s. This one, like this, like a long one, not necessarily this long, but some long kind, like
he's awesome.
Probably since 06 or 07, I would say.
Just a couple more
something like that. Maybe 8. I don't know, somewhere around there.
Again, thankful that
racing is going to start as soon as they are done cleaning the racetrack. Brady Kennedy.
And, you know, his Nova was cool, but you could rebuild Novas. You can't rebuild Doug.
Thank you, Doug.
And Doug's one of a kind, and we've had him out here with us for a few years. And
I've raced a bunch in Michigan. Michigan's cool.
Motion Race Works and everything they stand for, everything they do.
You're welcome, KP Reefing.
He'll be back before you know it, promise.
Boogball, undoubtedly. It's 2021, dude.
If you're in the stands, go check out that Motion Raceworks trailer. Again, they got
however, am not.
The coolest swag in the game. They got some.
Thank you, Anthony D. Hello, Melbourne, Australia.
We can support him a little bit extra here today and the rest of the week.
John Lee, that's funny.
Race Week trailers down there. You can buy the Rocky Mountain Race
Yes, B2, as I've said repeatedly, there was a crash. They are cleaning the racetrack, and as soon as that is done, racing will start again.
The one all the racers get has both Bill Armstrong.
There you go. Liggett says 10 years ago. So that was 2011-ish. He probably went back and looked at pictures or video or something. Because I've known Liggett since 07-ish, somewhere in there.
Also, we got hats, we got koozies, you name it. Lots of good stuff down there. Also, a lot of the racers have their own swag as well. So cruise around the pits and check it out. Every entry fee here to the track.
Yes, Tony Jennings, he's okay. The car will be rebuildable, but it is done for the week.
Up as well. Support these guys along their journey. They use it for gas money and stuff like that as we go.
Pound and Ground asking, when are we going to see you race the Nomad again?
But again,
it's not a Nomad, but Rusty is my 4-door 56 Chevy Bel Air station wagon, and you will see it hopefully next year.
Before you know it, but again,
I'm not saying on Race Week or 2.0, but maybe. I don't know. But at some point next year, it's getting all kinds of funness. So, yes.
Like, before you knew it, it was super fast. They were there.
Oh, Paul Baker, everybody. I mean, we've raced for hours before this. Like, all of the index guys got a jillion runs already. So, yes, everybody will get multiple runs tonight still. We are running until 11 p.m., which is 2 hours. We still have 2 hours of racing. Plenty.
So, also thinking about...
You are correct, Scott Thomas. Bow ties forever.
Blaine, who just spent a whole bunch of time down there at Motion Racing with guys.
Knight Rider, trying to be a gasser. That's why.
Again, just happy to see all those guys back. Is that Doug down there right now?
CJ Pfeiffer.
Thumbs up. Everything's all good.
CJ Pfeiffer. Yeah, Thunder Valley's cool.
That's the idea. Build these cars, overbuild these cars, safety in mind, because that kind of stuff is
Frankie
scary.
Rams, that is not my call. I don't have any say or control over the racing schedule. While I am heavily involved in this event because I love it, and I feel like I have ownership in it because I love it, and I do whatever I can to help this series and this event. And we, like this time I did the routes and all that. We've done live streaming forever. We've done all kinds of stuff. It's because I love this event just like so many other people do. But I do not have the control, clout, etc. to decide on what schedule will be. That is only Matt Frost. Zane Harmon, it was Doug Cook in his really cool charcoal gray note.
And actually, maybe a little lighter side. It looks like the front tires on that thing are good. So Andy Cook, if you need front wheels, I think Doug's got you.
Too soon, maybe.
No, too soon? All right. But again, down just a couple more minutes while we get the track all situated. We're safe again. We'll be bringing you cars. But again, the plan is right now, as soon as we're back, we'll run class cars. If you have not made a pass, come on down lane 5. We'll get you that pass. And then we'll do all run after that until we finish the evening.
I'm trying to show you Doug. Hold on.
I just got a text from Matt, who's actually out there checking the track out personally. He said they're getting close down here. I walked the entire area. There's no oil left out here. They're putting eyes back up the top end, and we'll be back at it in no time. So, again, he's out there personally. He's checking it out. He's making sure everything is all good for everybody. And he says it all looks good. Just making sure it's all good to go, 100%. And when it's safe and we get the thumbs up from everybody, both the track staff, the medical staff, and Matt himself, then we'll bring...
I'm Evan Perkins with Holley, and we're at West Tech Performance, where we just made 902 horsepower on this Holley Super Sniper equipped Pro Charge small block Chevy. The mule for this test is a Pro Charger F1A94 equipped Blueprint Engines small block Chevy block that's got a fully forged rotating assembly. It's about 9.5 to 1 compression, aluminum heads, a hydraulic roller camshaft, Holley strip dominator intake, and it's topped with an 8-injector Super Sniper EFI system. The Super Sniper is really cool because it's got 8 100-pound injectors and a 2.5 bar map sensor, which means it can support 21.5 PSI of boost or 1,250 horsepower. Like the base Sniper, the Holley Super Sniper is completely self-learning capable, which means it can tune the engine while you drive. However, if you're running really big boost or making a lot of power, the best practice is to always have a good calibrator tune the engine on the chassis dyno or the engine dyno using a laptop. For this test, we used 3 different pulleys: a large pulley, a medium pulley, and a small pulley. The large pulley spun the supercharger a little bit slower, and it gave us some time to make sure that the tune was finessed and that everything was working well. Then we dropped down to a medium pulley, and then finally to a small pulley, which upped the blower speed to the fastest that we were able to achieve today. The first pulley made 777 horsepower, the second made 840, and once we had the small pulley on the engine, we made 902 horsepower. Holley's top tier EFI system is always going to be a multi-port style system, but what the Super Sniper does really well is it's self-contained, easy to tune, laptop tunable, and it can support really big horsepower by just bolting it onto a 4-barrel flange with a supercharger or a turbo. Learn more about the Super Sniper at holley.com.
Hope you guys are enjoying the live coverage from BankShift.com of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021. Where our crew's on site all day, all week, bringing you all 7 days of live coverage on our YouTube channel. So check out the highlights there. And after that, check out our website because we have tons of new items for 2021 in our merch store, including our brand new Bald Eagles and Burnout shirt pre-order we got going on right now. We're here all 7 days of Race Week, bringing you highlights from the road, from the racetrack, all the action.
If you're interested out there, here's what Doug Cook's time slip looked like. 126 to 60 foot, 328, 330, 489.6 at the 660 at 151 miles an hour, and crossed the finish line against the wall at 811, 124. So 489 at 151 in the 8th is moving, and I think it was actually self-destructing at that moment. So that run would have put him in first place in our Rowdy Radial class by like almost half a second at the 8th mile mark. Again, a bigger tire, but so it's not 1-to-1, but still. 489 at 151 while the motor was eating itself. That car was on a pass. But again, just happy he's good. And I'm hearing everything's looking well on the top end there, so we will be back before you know it. Again, class cars will give you a time to run here, and I'm not sure exactly what that looks like, but maybe 45 minutes or so. And again, if you have not made a pass, come on down to lane 5. We'll get you that pass.
All right, guys, we're about 5-10 minutes away from them being ready to run you guys down the track. When you guys in the staging lanes hear those cars fire up, I want you to get back to your cars and make sure that you're strapped in and ready to go. We got to get through here and get this done and make sure you guys have plenty of time to make another round or whatnot. So don't be back there jacking around. Make sure you get in there and get your seat belts on and get in the car and get ready to go so that when they start rolling, you're ready. Thanks.
That motivational speech brought to you by Matt Frost. Yeah. But again, that said, that is the plan. We are going to go ahead and run for a certain amount of time these class cars, but we do need you guys to be on your game. We'll be on our game. We'll make sure we get everyone this one last pass for sure. Again, if you haven't made a pass, come on down lane 5. We'll get you that pass. I just saw a photo of Finnegan and Newburn are on property with that rubber duck. They're cooling the blower down with big bags of ice. So they're on property. I did hear from Alex Taylor. They got that transmission cooler all sorted. So they're on property. I have not heard if Tom McGilton is on property necessarily, but any of you guys, any car, 14-0 class to unlimited class, if you have
all right, guys,
pass, come on down to lane 5. We'll get you that pass. Again, if you require a little extra prep, we'll make sure we get you that prep. If you come down now, we'll put you in the lanes right now, so kind of get you ahead of everybody else, whatnot. And make sure we get you
also,
that
everybody, if you
one
just
pass
look
and
right up
minimum.
on the top of the chat, I pinned a message that is the complete spreadsheet of all results to now, and they will be
going hot here very quickly.
that will be updated tonight and in the morning. So
Like
if
Matt
you go
said,
to that link
make
all
sure
week, it will be the
everyone's
one
all
that you
set.
want to
We
look
gotta
at.
move pretty quickly to make sure we get everyone all their stuff. And we will do everything in our power to get everyone.
Yes,
down the
Playground
track and
King
get them all good
06
to go.
is right in the chat. If you're just
again,
joining us
class
about an
cars
hour
should be
ago,
1 through 4.
they're almost done with cleanup. They're dragging the
No-run
top
cars
end,
should
but
be in lane
about an
5
hour
and
ago,
those
Doug
up.
Cook from Motion Raceworks blew up the engine in his Nova in grand fashion, got in his own oil, and lost control of the car somewhere around 800 feet. It blew up at the 8th mile or before the 8th mile, but around 800 feet, he was all in it, and it was now he was on for the exciting ride. The thing spun around, etc., ran into the wall just past the finish line, and it hurt the car, obviously, and the motor's done. So they are done for the week. But Doug was out of the car, totally okay. He's standing on the starting line, hanging out with everybody now. And so they are cleaning up the racetrack, and they are very close to clean, and then we will be running. So Matt Frost just said that he expected to be running in less than 10 minutes, and that was probably 3 minutes ago. Darth Sniper, it is at the very top of the chat. It is a pinned, you should see it at the top. If not, refresh your chat. Finnegan's car is getting hot, so the ice helps.
Go up one and come back one, which means we're going to be hot here very quickly. So, ladies and gentlemen, everybody get to your cars, around your cars for us, please. And we are going to be ready to run here in just a couple of minutes. So, if you're kind of meandering around and partying and hanging out and having fun with folks, I get it. That's part of the deal here, and everyone's kind of collectively catching their breath.
Rogers Racing and Fab, when is the next Triple B? I am a horrible human being, and I'm really sorry, but Lyle and I have been so busy that we just can't, we keep screwing up on being both available, and so I apologize for that, but we are going to make every effort to start doing that in the next few weeks, and I am going to start doing Triple B without Lyle if he can't be there sometimes, and we're just going to do it, because I know everybody loves it, and I really, apologize, but yeah, anybody that's bitching, just shut up and go away. I mean, we're cleaning up a racetrack after a guy crashed his car and wadded it up, and it's his love. So rock on. If you go, you have to look by class. There are multiple sheets there, so you should be able to look at it. Brandon Clam, yes. Doug is good. He's fine. Kurt Pratt, hour and 6, 7, 8, 10 minutes ago, something like that. Yeah, Amanda, that is true. Tom runs in Pro Street, not Unlimited. So you want to look in all the classes. Doug runs in Unlimited, by the way. Anybody can run in Unlimited. And yes, Dwayne Kreitz, it's exactly why I don't do instant replays. No reason for me to have to go through the rigmarole to do it when you can look at it all the times you want at whatever speed you want, because remember, YouTube on your player allows you to change the playback speed. So knock yourself out. Cale Schmidt, Doug Cook, Motion Raceworks, Crash the Nova. Hole in the Wall Productions, not on a bet, dude. Nope. And by the way, that would be the answer for any human being that asked me that question. I'm done with that. No gracias. Well, wait a second. How hot is your mom? And is she single?
Also, racers, obviously, tail lights.
Josh Ulrich, I have no idea what class Chet is racing, but you could tell if you look at the results and scroll through each class till you find his name. You are welcome, Christopher Calhoun. That is probably right, Jeep YJ91. Yes, Ryan Hill, it's been on that for 300 passes before now, and the engine was completely fresh. So, yes, Alex. Doug Cook crashed his Nova. Can't be any more clear than that. There shouldn't be, Roger. There have not been any new rules ever. Other than if you're running a hard tire. Richard Lusk, you cannot get a shout out. I'm sorry.
Folks out here, we appreciate every bit of that just happened. You guys are awesome, taking care of us, and we appreciate it.
Cars are running
all y'all
because the cleanup stuff is off the racetrack, which means
fantastic job, and
my people
perfect. And again, Matt Cross went out there and said we're good.
That it is time
circles
to go back drag racing. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0 2021 right here, Ennis, Texas.
So next pair down after that unfortunate wreck is Rick Fleetus in the left lane. Rick in the Duramax Chevelle. The right lane. That's Trevor Brandon. Trevor the GTR out of Joe Tech Motorsports. Trevor looking for that 850. Fleetus looking for that 9.0. So time right now is 9:30. We're going to do 45 minutes of this session. So 45 minutes, 10:15. We'll switch back to all run. So all you index cars, 10:15, we'll switch back to all run. I'll call you back down then, but 9:45, or I'm sorry, 10:15 for the next 45 minutes, class cars. This is you guys. You can do circles, whatever you want to do. For Brandon. There he goes. 922 for Fleetus. So again, class cars 1 through 4. No run cars into 5. Get you set up. Next pair, that's Andy Cook in the right lane. Andy in the rowdy radial category. That's the 8th mile category, so I'll read you an 8th mile time. You'll see a quarter on the board, and that's Randall Reed in the left lane. Randall in the limited street category. Randall 3rd place coming into today. Trevor Brandon, who just ran and put the thing 852, he just watched happen. Randall went 856 yesterday, looking for that 850. Andy Cook also. So 5:18, 136. 8:47 for Randall Reed, too fast. All right. Next pair. That's Dave Perry in the right lane. Dave in the National Estate small block. Jared Kime in the left lane. Both naturally aspirated small block cars. Kime, 6th place. Dave Berry, 3rd place in this category. Berry turned in a 10:44 yesterday. Kime, 12:13. See if they can better their times. Strong 10:33, well improved. 12:10 in the left lane, also well improved. So both those vehicles improved from their times. Next pair coming up. Bill Armstrong in the right lane, the fair lane. Stick shift car. Again, 427 Ford for power. Twin turbos. The turbos on this thing don't even know what's got turbo. It's great. He actually drove this car to Noble from Denver. And he's going to drive it home, God willing. Kyle Mason in the left lane. Kyle in the limited street category. Put up a 9:48 yesterday, looking for that 8:50. So he needs like about a second. Armstrong currently 4th place in the station. After kind of popping and banging and doing all sorts of stuff. 9:69 in the left lane. Will not improve. Again, looking for that kind of 8:50. Here's Rich Geuda. Rich Geuda, 3rd place in the stick shift category, right ahead of Bill Armstrong, you just saw. 517 inches of Pontiac with one big, like 92 millimeter, 94 millimeter turbo. Left lane, that's Keith Fenstead. Keith in the rowdy radial category. Geuda turned in a 9:27 yesterday. Fenstead turned in a 5:59 in the 8th. So again, you'll see a quarter mile on the scoreboard. I'll read in the 8th. Geuda looking for something very limited. The capabilities of that vehicle. Fenstead goes 5:48 in the 8th mile, 129 miles an hour. Frank Wanaka in the left lane. Wanaka in the Hellcat. Wanaka in the limited street category, but way outgunned. 10:50. He needs to run that 8:50 time, but he's out here having a good time with his street car, and he's got a 10-second street car. That's no slouch. Right lane, that's Todd Stadel. Stadel in the 10-0 category, looking for that 10-0 in that pickup truck. $10.49 for Wanaka, $10.79. For Stadel, will not have 10:78 yesterday, so possibly see him come back. There's Azim Sheik. Azim in the left lane in that 12-0 category, but I think that thing pretty much runs pretty consistent 13. Should have left it in that class, Azim. No big deal. Tom Stark in the right lane, Tom in the stick shift category, the 55 wagon. Blaine is crew chief. Turns on the nitrous bottle, gets him put in the beams, and again, Blaine spent a week as an intern at Motion Raceworks, so I talked to him a little bit after Doug's wreck, and he said, man, I don't even know what to think. I said, I don't even know what to think too, man. You don't need to think anything. You just watch your friend crash his car, and that's no fun, man. But Blaine's a good dude, Tom's a great dude. Love having them out. And I love this 55. Watch it get down, stick shift action. Nitrous. Tom either misses a gear or caught the drive shaft in the thing. So he'll pull the thing off to the right. 12:30 in the left lane. So we'll be down just a moment to get that 55 off the track. And it went first gear, second gear, and then revved to about 10,000. So either lost a piece of the drivetrain or lost the clutch or lost third gear or something in the transmission, and we'll get him off the track, and he and Blaine will get that thing patched back up and get it back to the hotel. Hopefully they'll get a decent night's sleep and be on the road tomorrow. But again, down just a moment to get Stars 55 off the end of the track. They did put an engine in this car at Vandermeer in the 1.0 event. Didn't sleep. He and Blaine just popped a motor in the thing, got on the road the next morning and made it to the track on no sleep and slept underneath the car when they got to the track.
So that should serve as an example to every idiot out there who doesn't know what to do when they might have a problem on the racetrack. So here he was, knew he missed a shift, the thing went to $9,000, not sure what the problem is, pulled over and slowed down as quickly as possible, safely, and then waited for the safety crew to come, who then looked under the car, determined that there was no problem, had him pull up forward so they could check again. Nope, no drips, you're good. Go on down the racetrack, which means no downtime other than the 30 seconds for that, as opposed to if there was an issue and he would have went all the way down the racetrack, making a giant mess. Take some lessons from that one, just saying.
Left lane, that's Brady Bluma. Brady in the hot rod class, second place in that category. 1083 turned in yesterday in the pickup truck. Chasing Patrick Melson, Patrick with a 976, so Brady needs to find like a second in this thing. Oh, that's actually Jim Parkinson in the right lane, sorry. Tuned by Jake. Beautiful car. Tuned by JP, one of our sponsors. Normally, maybe not this one. He sponsored some stuff on 1.0 for sure, but Jim Parkinson's F-body in the right lane. Brady Bluma's hot rod truck. Last night, 1344 in the left lane will not improve. So Parkinson improves by like 5 thou. We'll see if that's enough for him to turn in or if he'll come back. Next pair, that's Clint Sadowski in the left lane. Clint, former Major League Baseball pitcher. After his like third or fourth Tommy John surgery, he said, you know, maybe I want to do something that's a little less intense, and then went and became a motocross rider, which was a little less intense, I guess, and then decided, you know, drag racing's maybe the way to go. But he's out here in the left lane, first gen Camaro. Right lane, that's Michael Richardson. Richardson in the stick shift category. Turned in a 1074 yesterday. Currently in the 6th position in that stick shift category.
Well, they're pulling up to the line.
It was 792. Beautiful. 1214 in the right lane, not improving for Richardson, but 792 for Sadowski, 177 miles an hour. Jason King, cruised with him for a little while today as well. Then cruises down the road just fine. Brendan Turley in the right lane. Turley in the limited street category, outgunned as well, 1024 yesterday, looking for that 850.
I don't know. I was too busy helping the Taylor.
Once again, we're all run for about another 30 minutes in the class categories. So if you're in any of the class categories, come on down 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 5 and get that pass.
You're good?
And that 5th lane is for any class. If you have not made a pass in any class, come on down to lane number 5. We'll get you that pass. Singleton run while Turley resets the thing. Goes 1307 in the left lane. Turley will back it back up and put it in the beams. Here's Justin McMurdy, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, he's in the water box. Ha! Michael Noble in the right lane, the Corvette. McMurdy's in the burnout box behind him. I got all excited. And that's Jake Werfele in the left lane. Jake in the 11-0 category. .44 in the left, 14.18 in the right. The Ford Durango, one of like 300 or 600 of these things ever made, and he's got it out here going like 750. Watch. Dustin Davidson in the left lane. Dustin in the 11-0 category. But McMurdy in the Outlaw Street category, your leader currently, ahead of Jack Stan, James Tall, put up a 754 yesterday. He'll turn that in and be really happy with that. 1357 in the left lane if you keep him tracking home. But McMurdy does improve from last night. What a great pass. That car is moving. I like it. Bill Perkins in the left lane. Bill in the stick shift category. Daniel Green in the right lane. In the Pro Street category with the diesel big. Pickup was 1088, 1353 in the left lane for the stick shift car. Jacob Bailey in the right lane. Jacob in the stick shift category as well. And that's Martin Milner, also in the stick shift category, so a couple of bank shifters going side by side. Milner turned into 1543. Bailey at 1205. If you can get the first 60 or 80 feet taken care of. The Meltdown Firebird in the left lane. Of course, that's Jason Hurley in the Outlaw Street category. He put up a 789 last night. Randy Miller in the right lane. Randy in the 10-0 category. So Hurley chasing James Tall with a 764, see if he can get a couple of tenths more out of this thing. Twin turbo, big block Chevy. I don't think that's going to do it. 522 in the eighth, 793. So it does not improve, 181 miles an hour. Here's our two motorcycles. It's the only two. Shane Werner and James Revels. Werner and the GSXR in the right lane. Revels, the Cruiser in the left lane. Again, they're doing this whole deal. They got to pack everything that they're carrying on that motorcycle for 1,000 miles and race the thing every day. Werner won our 1.0 event. So 1276 is an improvement for Rebels, went 1292, but not an improvement for Shane Werner. Next pair, that's Fred Cullen in the left lane, Fred in the hot rod category. He's got like a matching version of this same thing as like a go-kart that he takes around with him on like a little trailer. But not enough to catch Tommy Field over the 1235 ahead of him. Once again, running through all of our class cars, giving you guys some play time, all your own, and then if you have not had a pass, come on down lane 5, we'll get you that pass. Again, the deal is you've got to make a pass everywhere, so we've got to turn something in. Matt Walker in the right lane, Walker in the 12-0 category. William Noble in the left lane. William in the Rowdy Radio category. Walker goes 1260. Does improve from yesterday, 1267, but not enough to get him kind of moving up that 12-0 ladder necessarily. Martin Rofer in the left lane. Rofer in the stick shift. Bishop was 9:56 at 162 with the shootout a little bit early. Ran an 8:89 last night, so. We're down just a second. We got one of the timing blocks out, so we got to run down and get that infrared sensor set back up. So down just a moment while we go fix that quarter-mile block. But again, no improvement for Parker Mitchell. We have not seen, oh no, we have seen Garrett. Garrett did make a pass earlier. Parker is Garrett's brother. Parker, a dentist out of Bradenton, Florida. But again, down just a moment, we'll be right back to action. The two at the tree right now, that's Mike Mead in the left lane. Mead in the stick shift category as well. And that's Trevor Burkherger in the right lane. Trevor currently second place in the nationally aspirated small block category. Turned in a 10:43 yesterday. Trying to chase Jeff Gallagher. Gallagher put up a 9:85 yesterday, so he's got to find himself a little bit more performance out of this vehicle in the right lane. Hearing that we are good, so fire them cars back up. Got that quarter-mile infrared light all fixed back up, and we are back in business. So again, Burkherger in the right lane needs to improve some performance here and pick up about 8/10 in a naturally aspirated small block entry. The density altitude here is way better than we were last night, so he definitely has some more performance in the thing. I don't know if he's got that much, but Mead again in the stick shift category. Last night. Joe Lyer in the left lane. Lyler, I apologize. Lyler in the naturally aspirated small block category. And that's Will Carner. Carner in the stick shift category in the right lane. Carner 13:52. Does improve over 13:64 from last night. Here's Ryan Minyard in the Outlaw Street category in the left lane. Turned in a 9:08 yesterday. Joe Greer in the right lane. Joe out of 4i Performance. 15 minutes of play time left. So 15 minutes of these class cars play time left. Again, that's 1 through 4. Come on down lanes 1 through 4. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 5. We'll get you that pass. Appreciate that so much. Local all 11:27 for Vineyard in the left lane, 11:18 in the right lane for Joe Greer. He'll improve by a lot. Turned in a, oh, I'm sorry, will not. Turned in a 10:85 yesterday. 11:18 will not improve for him. So here's Ruby, Jack Stan, James Tall in the Outlaw Street category. Jack Stan. He's only got to pick up about a 10 to put some pressure on McMurray, who went 7:54. And that's Brian Lum in the right lane. Brian turned in ran his first 10-second ET with his G8. Ran 10:93 last night. Was ecstatic. Again, newlywed. Crystal, his wife, standing on the line, and also his co-pilot. But all eyes on Jack Stan. One goes 12:26 and not improve. Ruby goes 14:26. Once again, for the next 15 minutes, it's just our class cars and our folks that haven't run yet. So if you haven't run, come on down to 5. We'll get you that run. And then index cars, thank you for patiently waiting. 15 more minutes, we'll get you back. So sorry, just got to phone it back. There's a bunch of cars that haven't run, so we're trying to work that all out. So sounds like there's about 70 cars maybe back in the lanes that haven't run yet. So we get it. Takes you a little bit of time to get here, but if you're just sitting around during the heat and you're not making passes while we're all making passes, and all of a sudden something happens and we have to be down for an hour, that's a problem for everybody. So we kind of rely on everyone to make passes. We know you may not make your best passes in the heat, but y'all, if we all have everyone come at 10 o'clock and we have an hour left, we're going to be in tough shape to get everyone through. So again, in the future, rather than have, guys making 13 and 15 passes, you guys can be down here making passes too. So anyway, we'll do what we can to get everyone through, but down just a moment while we get this car off the track. If you look down in the burnout box, that's Cletus with Leroy. So if you're on the live feed asking if Cletus is coming up, well, here he is. Cletus, first place in the stick shift category. So again, get this car off the track, and everyone stay close to your car. We are going to have to run quickly, and if you are in that no-run lane, we're going to bring you down to 4 and 5. Matt's down there kind of coordinating and making sure everything's good to go. But we will get those no-run cars their passes.
So you like the looks of a classic carburetor, but you want the benefits of modern EFI with the versatility of an externally mounted ECU has to offer. Our 4150 throttle bodies come in 2 versions. The first holds 4 fuel injectors. That's enough for 650 horsepower on a naturally aspirated engine or 600 horsepower if you're pushing boost. The 8 injector version can handle 650 horsepower naturally aspirated, but really likes boosted applications, pushing upwards of 1250 horsepower. And if you still need more power than that, then the Terminator X Stealth 4500 is the choice for you. It boasts 8 100-pound-per-hour injectors and can flow 1440 CFM. That's more than enough to keep most large cube engines happy. And it's definitely not shy on power either, with horsepower numbers pushing 1500 naturally aspirated and 1250 on forced induction setups. They don't just look good either. We've packed them with industry-leading technology. With our Terminator X or X Max ECUs, you'll get onboard diagnostics, full control of your ignition timing, configurable inputs and outputs, as well as a wideband O2 sensor that's capable of fuel map self-learning. This all adds up to better idle quality, improved reliability, and all-around better drivability. And in our 4150 throttle bodies, you'll find kickdown provisions for GM's TH350 and 400, as well as the 200R4 and 700R4 transmissions. It's also set up for handling Ford's C4 and C6 applications. And Mopar friends, you can always add our throttle lever extension to connect your 904 or 727 kickdown. Put some excitement back into your classic ride. Upgrade it with EFI. For more information on Terminator X Stealth, visit us at Holley.com.
Broncos 1075 does not improve after that gigantic wheel stand, but you know, time slips only last so long, wheelies last forever. But 811, 175 for Cletus. And here comes Dalton's co-pilot coming back down, getting high fives from that awesome wheel stand and that ball. Very, very cool. Mike Franco, Mike, the photographer and social media guy from Motion Raceworks, in the right lane with his Nova. Gibson Frieder in the left lane. Gibson in the stick shift category. Mike in the naturally aspirated small block category sits number 4. So stick shift in the left lane, naturally aspirated in the right lane. 1058 does improve for Franco, 1152 in the left lane. Jay Doschel in the right lane. Doschel in the limited street category, looking for that 850. Only put a 978 up yesterday, so. Danny Odom in the left lane. Odom in the Challenger. Oh, and we're gonna be down just a moment. We got a mile-an-hour cone out, so we'll get that fixed up. We'll be back in a second. But again, no run cars, come on down. Lanes 4 and 5. You'll see Matt Frost down there. He's coordinating everything and trying to make everyone good to go. The rest of you class cars are kind of out there doing your thing, and then index cars, just hang out. We may get you some more runs, we may not. Hopefully you got enough runs earlier. But again, if you're that no run car, come on down 4 and 5. We will get you that run. It is currently 10:10. We do have hot time till 11 o'clock at night, so we have 50 minutes. So we need to rely on everybody to do their job. We'll do our job. Should be plenty of time to run the cars we've got left in the lanes minimum. But again, 5-0, 50 minutes left. So if you have not made a pass and you're not in the lanes right now, you need to get that way. Again, lanes 4 and 5 are our 0 run cars. So we're back, we got that cone back, and we're gonna fire cars back up and send them back. Once again, 50 minutes of play time left, so if you have not made a pass and you're not in lane 4 and 5, you need to get that way like right now. If you're one of the class cars down there, we're gonna do everything we can to make a pass for you. If you're one of the index cars, it's not looking very good for you right now, unfortunately. When the clock strikes, the clock strikes. That's all we can do. Tom McGilton's down there putting water in the water bottles. All right. Jay Doschel again in the right lane. Left lane, Danny Odom. All right. So we're back up. Here we go. Odom and Doschel. Left lane, that's Rob Lipinski. Lipinski, our lone gasser. We had one other gasser, and unfortunately that vehicle succumbed to engine injuries last night. As long as he can keep this thing alive and make a pass at every track, he's gonna win that $1,000 in the gasser category. Twin turbo LS. Beeler's El Camino. I believe Gen 1 small block. I'm not 100% sure on that. So McGilton again out there helping Beeler get the car all lined up in the groove and everything. Lipinski waiting. Patiently. Lipinski did put up a 10:30 last night. Goes 9:09 at 1:39. So it does improve by a ton. 9:09. 1161 in the right lane, 110 miles an hour. Here's that diesel truck, Bernie on the tailgate. That's Robert Berry, Berry in the unlimited category. So with Royce Payton out, with Doug Cook's wreck, Alex Taylor is currently in first place, Nick Taylor in second place, Jason Pickett, who's in the burnout box, in third place, and here's Robert Berry in fourth place in the unlimited category. And he's out of the gas, goes 11:20. 10:65 in the left lane. Hoffman did run an 8:01 yesterday. Like I was just saying, that is your current third place vehicle in Unlimited. That's Heather Straw, Heather Traw. They said, hey, here's how you say my name. It's Straw without the S. So I just almost said Straw. It's Traw. Heather made her very first quarter-mile pass yesterday in the Malibu. Pickett in the unlimited category put a 9:069 up last night. See if he can improve. So Pickett does not improve, 10:34, 13:91 for Heather. Working together up here in the tower, trying to figure stuff out, and reprint slips and do all sorts of stuff. So there's a lot going on behind the scenes. If we had a camera up here, you'd be impressed, I promise. So Blaine Thiessen's back, the ultimate radial pickup truck in the right lane. And that's Jeff Gallagher, your leader in the naturally aspirated small block category. Jeff won 5 yesterday in the Mustang. Thiessen hops the thing through the beams. We'll back him back out, no problem. Chill out, it's all good. And 961 for Thiessen. So Randall Reed's back, the limited street Mustang in the left lane. Randall, our second place finisher in the 2.0 event. Chevy Wanda, Joey Sims in the right lane. 852 is good enough. He'll turn that in. 1104 in the right lane in that 11.0 class. So Joey Sims will turn that in. So Randall Reed looking for that 850, but 852. That's all right. We'll take that, right? Folks in index classes, I'm sorry to tell you, it's not looking good. I don't think we're going to be able to do all run. I'm sorry. There's just too many one-run cars out there, and we have to get those cars their runs. So I apologize, but if you've been waiting for another pass, left lane, that's Adam Crago. Adam in the Pro Street category puts 880 up, put 879 up yesterday. That's going to be enough. He'll turn that slip in. Mainly because, you know, you don't get to do it again. I think we're done. So again, index cars, guys, I'm sorry. We did our best, and unfortunately with about an hour downtime of cleaning up, we're not going to be able to get you another pass. So if you're waiting, go ahead and turn your car back over to street mode. We're going to get all these one-time cars their one-time pass. And again, if you're making your first pass right now and you were here earlier while we were doing round robins with guys running like 10 and 12 passes, and you're back in the lanes now just making your first pass, that's on you. Now, if you got here late, hey, we get it, man. That's part of the deal. Greg Stafford in the right lane. Stafford in the 11.0 category. Oh, and unfortunately, got a car pulling over to the right and has come to a stop against the wall, so we'll run down there, make sure see what's going on and try to get that vehicle off the end of the track. But Mansour in the left lane for keeping track at home goes 17:21 at 52 miles an hour. So down just a moment, again, all you racers, we need tail lights on so we can see you. We need to make sure you make that turn at the top of the track, and if you're like in especially a black car with no lights on the back, it's tough for us to make sure that that's going on, so it'll speed everything up if you all have your tail lights on. Thank you so much. So down just a moment, get that Camaro off the track. The next pair coming at you, that's Sharon Klausner. We cruised with her and her husband Jared for a little while today, and I nearly got hit by somebody on the highway, and they nearly hit me from behind, and Sharon sent me a message and said, hey, Jared will help you beat that dude up if you wanna. Okay. Yep, he's out there giving me a thumbs up. I'm in. He saw the whole thing go down. So, you know, y'all got some crazy drivers around here. I'm here to tell you that. But Sharon with the CTSV, the purple one. There's also that orange one out here. The orange one, nitrous assisted. That's Felicia. That thing's nuts. But we were at Summit, and I said, hey, you can go in there and get a nitrous kit and go run with her. And they said, nah, that's all right. We'll just take all the body panels off this later. Sweet. Joshua Fox is in the left lane. Joshua in the rowdy radial category. That's that 8th mile category. Again, you run a 235 radial or a 26 850 slick. Run those guys in 8th mile. I just got a text from Chad Reynolds who said, word, Texas drivers are cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. All right. Chad actually is a Texas resident now, so does that make you a Texas driver now, Chad?
No.
I think it does. But, like I said, we're down just a moment. While we do have a little bit of downtime, again, true street cars, you guys are done. Sorry. We do have our one-run cars down there. Again, obviously, if you're a one-run true street car, well, you're there, you're good. We'll get you that pass. And if you're down there right now, we're gonna do everything we can to make passes. And if you're in the lanes, we'll keep them open and we'll get you those passes. But if you're one of those true street cars and, you know, unfortunately didn't make a pass earlier and had, you know, kind of a terrible pass, that's what you get, sorry. Class cars that are down there, we're gonna do our best to give you a run as well, but one-run cars get priority right now because, well, you know why. You gotta make a run to stay in, so we're gonna do that. So again, down just for a moment. We had to get that Camaro off the top end and be right back to you. And again, one-run cars have priority. The class cars that are down there, we are going to make that, we're going to do our best to get you your pass. And I think if you're in the lanes, we can make a pretty good argument for you getting that pass. But true street cars, go ahead and switch them back over to street. If you're still here, you can make your way to the hotel. Or go hang out in the stands and watch this stuff go down, if you want. But we're back. Sharon Klausner, the CTSV. Joshua Fox. In the Fox. Rowdy Radio, I'll read 8th, you'll see quarter. Goes 741 at 91. Does not improve. Put a 738 up yesterday. Klausner having some issues and meandering on down. Hopefully that CTSV isn't too hurt. But it's still under its own power. If you're keeping track at home, goes 2642, 45 miles an hour. Next pair. That's that Showboat Blazer. Keith Wells' truck. He took this on what am I trying to say? What's the thing we do? Road Week. Holy moly, it's late. Took this on Road Week last year in 2.0. Had so much fun. He hot rodded the motor in the thing a little bit and brought it out, and it's pretty racy. It's a good running little truck. 1510 is what he turned into that 14.0 category. Dennis Hogan in the 12.0 category in the left lane, the Nova. 172 in the right will not improve. So again, you're seeing one-run cars. These are the only chance these guys are going to get at this track. So you got to do it now or forever hold your peace. Renzi Poe in the left lane, the Trans Am. Right lane, that's Chris Atkinson, the CTSV wagon. Again, racers, taillights right now. You do need taillights. Here he is, Nick Taylor in the right lane, the Mountain Dew car out of Team 260, the Mac TV car. Come on with it. The left lane, that's Miles Davidson. Davidson in the 14-0 category. But all eyes on Nick Taylor. Nick currently number 2 in the unlimited category. After Royce's engine expiration and Doug Cook's wreck. Alex Taylor in first, Nick Taylor in second. So obviously going to turn that in. No chance to do another pass, but 8:02 is going to keep him well ahead of Jason Pickett, but probably not in striking distance for Alex Taylor. Here's Andrew Johnson in the left lane. Dustin Berg in the right lane, Dustin in the 12-0 category. .1239 in the right lane, left lane. It's going to happen. 25:02. Ray Lashley in the right lane. Lashley in the Pro Street category, turned in a 9:04 yesterday. Currently sits number 4. Mike Stiver in the left lane. Stiver in the 11:0 category with the Fox. Turn that one in, 152. 1160 in the left lane. Here's Danny Allen, the Nova wagon. This thing is sick. Max Nichols in the left lane, Max in the 10-0 category. unfortunately, I missed it while I was talking to him, but we were talking about these cars, and unfortunately, we just don't get any more time past 11 for this deal. So you get one pass if you're in your one pass. So make it a good one. Make sure you put the A to B tune in the thing so you can get that pass done. Michael Narks in the Narks car. In the left lane, he's giving that thing away. Bryson goes 11:42. Left lane 14:23. Here's Robert Williams. Robert Williams in the Weapon X Nova. Currently 4th place in the Outlaw Street category. 866 turned in yesterday. And that's Craig Hambright. Craig in the Williams goes 8:59, 160. He'll take that. Had to do some scrambling to get the fuel pump and stuff done. So when I was talking to Matt on the phone, here's what he told me. He said, we're going to run 4 unrun cars to 2 of the class cars, but if you're in the lanes right now, we will run you. But we will make sure to do our best to give everyone that first pass. Jason Meinke in the left lane. Meinke goes 13:88.
Yeah, I know.
There's Uncle Chet. Chet in the Tesla. That's the Tesla Plaid.
Yeah.
Again, he's towing a diesel generator with him to charge this thing along the way. And coming up with some superchargers as he goes and whatnot. Derek Keeler in the right lane. Keeler in the 12-0 category. .23 in the right lane for Keeler. Here's the Integra in the burnout box. That's Shane Wilson. Shane in the 13-0 category. Joshua Ram in the left lane. Ram in the Charger. Next pair doing their burnout. There's Jim Firebird in the left lane. That's John Gilliard. The right lane, that's Dustin Davidson. Kelvin Poe in the Buick in the right lane. And that's Brady Woolman. Brady in that hot rod category. Second place, 1083 turned in yesterday. Here's that big block naturally aspirated. That's Rick Hardy, and that thing is wild. I like it a lot. Going against Brock Roberts, Brock in the pickup. Left lane, the pickup, 15-10, 89. So down just 1 second to a quick little bit of track prep because we do have some video fast cars coming out and we want to make sure that we get ready to see the track and go down. I do see Ruby down there, right in front of the big Texas flag, in front of the tower here at Texas Motorplex, and that's pretty neat. Except someone did a burnout right in the middle of it. Jerk. But again, down just a moment, Ruby coming at you. James Hall, Jack Stan James, drives Ruby. Coming out of the Cletus stables. Currently second place in that Outlaw Street category, chasing in Justin McMurdy. He needs to pick up about a 10th of performance. Tall put up a 7.64 yesterday. McMurdy put up a 7.54. I think McMurdy put up a 7.51 earlier today. So James needs to probably about a 10th. Getting the first about 100 feet, good drag. Go off the starting line. Sending cars again. Again, looking outside, my one-run cars. Geez, there's a lot of you. But we're getting through it. If you're in the lanes, we will get you another pass. You see Alex Taylor's 3 or 4 pairs back in that 1.6 Proof 55. Brand new trans-cooler. I see Brian Havlick back there in his naturally aspirated big block 55. I see Bill Armstrong's back there again. I see Carlos Astor, good to see him. I do see Tom McGilton in the lane, so they're getting that why not Camaro with the good A to B tune-up in the thing. I see Mike Finnegan back there. So we definitely do have some one-run stuff coming back around. And we will give you guys all your passes for sure. But again, this is what you get. So put that A to B tune in the thing. Did have 2 unlimited cars drop out. So Royce Payton had the engine expire and Doug Cook unfortunately had the wreck. So our unlimited cars are all ratcheted up 2 spots. Which means right now, Alex Taylor's in the lead with a 7.58, followed by Nick Taylor with a 7.82, and then Jason Pickett in 3rd place with a 9.06. Jason McMurdy in that small tire car put up a 7.54. So he's actually faster than with the 758. And I think he actually put up a 751 earlier in the day. So fastest average, you can get it out for $15,000 cash plus the winnings from your class. That's $1,000 for all the classes except unlimited is $2,000. So if you're in the unlimited class and you get fastest pass of the event, or fastest average of the event, $17,000 in cash in your pocket. So tracks dragged, everything looks good. They got a nice spray on the starting line, and we're going to be sending cars right now. So there he is, Jack Stand James. James Tall in Ruby in the left lane. Again, looking for about a 10th of performance to keep up with McBurdy. Tim Reed in the right lane, Tim in the Volkswagen. Folks, this should go without saying, but the staging lanes are closed unless you haven't made a pass. If you have not made a pass, come on down to that 4 and 5, or kind of behind where Tom McGilton's hanging out. We'll make sure we get you that pass, but otherwise, staging lanes are closed. Does a weird like pop and bang and goes 1029, was 559 in the 8th at 104. So it was shut down before that, but I believe he did make a better pass than that earlier, but not going to be able to catch Justin McBurdy today. Here's Ian Brown in the left lane. Ian with the AMG in the 11-0 category. Right lane, that is Jack Fisher. I thought that was Jack Fisher yesterday. I was announcing him as such, and turns out it is. Stick shift, 70 Chevelle. Brian in the Nova, 12-0 category. Kyle Mason in the right lane. Kyle in the limited street category. Looking for that 850, but does need to come up with about a second more performance. Turned in a 948 yesterday. Sorry, you heard me wrapping up my Whataburger. I'm bringing that back to the hotel. So Mason, looking to pick up about a second. Let's see if he can do it. 948 slip turned in yesterday. Next pair, that's Juan Garza. Garza in the 9-0 category in the right lane. That pickup truck, that's a sporty pickup truck too. And that's Jessica Werner. Jessica in the BMW diesel. In the 12-0 category, thing did put up a 12:28. Well increase for Garza, so both vehicles increased. 12:10 for Warner out of the BMW. Good lap. Here's Kevin Waltman. Kevin, your leader in the 10-0 category. Coming into today, did put up a 10:012 yesterday in the left lane. The Mustang. Terry Dunlap in the right lane. That's Corey Dunlap's dad. Corey came up and shook my hand and said hi, and we finally met each other. Corey came on the 1.0 event, or maybe a 2.0 event last year. He's got a stick shift LSA pickup truck. Beautiful pass in the left lane. Got the new trans-cooler, the thing that she got from Jared Gwynn. Thanks so much. I think she got it from him, I hope. Maybe. He bought one. From Summit, because we, had a checkpoint there, and why not spend some money? Craig Satter in the right lane, Craig in the 9-0 category, in the Nova. But all eyes on Alex Taylor. Alex Taylor currently number 1 in that unlimited category. Again, after Royce Payton's engine expired last night and Doug Cook's unfortunate crash here tonight. Quest for the Sixes went 7:58 last night. That is her personal best, so the fastest that car's ever been and the fastest she's ever been. See if she can best it tonight. Goes 937, but 767, you can turn that in. That'll keep you well above Nick Taylor, but definitely in striking distance still. But you'll take a 767. That's still only like about the 10th pass that car's ever made. And it's still in the mid-sevens right away. That's awesome. So if you're on the live feed and you're like, hey, has Alex Taylor run yet? Yep. Has Mike Finnegan run yet? Nope, but he's back there. Has Rex Finney run yet? He's in the left lane right now in the unlimited category. 1093 in the left lane, 1123 in the right. There is Brian Havlick. Brian in that naturally aspirated big block 55 Chevy. Had a flat tire and had to like ratchet strap the thing to a piece of yard equipment or something like that along the route to get the tire broke off the bead. And here's your first place car in the 13-0 category. That's Uriah Kesner. Uriah was involved in a fender bender on the way out here on the route and just got here and trying to put this thing on the number with 13. 29 out of Havlick, 13-13 for Kesner. Unfortunately, that's not going to help. Here's a little stick shift on stick shift crime. This is Bill Armstrong in the left lane. Twin turbo Ford 427. The 66 Fairlane. License plate says Henry 66. And that's Shauna Beatty. This is your 4th and 5th place cars in stick shift. Bill Armstrong turned in a 941, a Beatty a 960. Armstrong having problems. Beatty having problems in and out of the gas. So neither vehicle will have show improvement on this round. And that'll be it for them. They're keeping track at home, 1688 to 1682. Dale Gebhardt's back, the 33 Plymouth Coupe. This thing 340 Mopar power. He said the whole drivetrain's pretty much all out of a Duster. It's got a 727 and an 8 3/4 and basically just strung a 33 Coupe body on a Duster. And Max Kronig in the Vega, 14-0 category. Actually, both vehicles are 14-0 category. 1421 on the right, 1370 on the left. Here's the problem with making one pass, like the left lane just did. That 1370 is as good as a 20-second time slip. So if you were like 5th, you're now like 20th. That's a shame. Brandon Tapp in the right lane, the C2. That's Martin Range on the left lane. Joel Lyler in the left lane. Joel in that 12-0 category. Don Lindsay in the right lane. Lindsay in the BMW in the 14-0 category. Here he is, folks. That's Mike Finnegan in the left lane. That's that car he calls the Rubber Duck. Supercharged big block. In the Pro Street category. Dennis Kirkland in the right lane, the GTO. So Finnegan In the left lane, again in that Pro Street category, number 5 in that category coming into today. Ran a 9:39 yesterday. To catch. Finnegan makes it about 5 feet. Right lane goes 11:91 if you're watching at home. And I'm being told there's a little bit of fluid out there, so that may not fare well for Mike Finnegan. So they'll push the rubber duck out. He did break the beams, so he's still in. He's going to get a 20-second time slip for that, but he broke the beams under his own power, so he's still in. If they can get this vehicle fixed, then they can move on to the next track. But sad to see that for Finnegan and the roadkill crew. Again, they are filming a roadkill out here, so we'll get him off the track. We'll clean up all the mess that he made there a little bit. And hopefully they can get that thing fixed back up. Finnegan and Newberg, if you do get that car fixed while it's sitting right there, you can make a pass. If that thing is terminal though, or has problems that you can't fix, like sitting right there, you have broken the beam, so you're still in competition with a 20-second time slip. So once again, Finnegan and Newberg, if you can get that car fixed where it sits, we'll let you make a pass. If that car is too broken to fix sitting right there, you have broken the beams, you get a 20-second time slip. Oh, there's a drive shaft. Okay. Yeah. All right, so we're going to sweep up the U-joint parts off the starting line. But they're holding the drive shaft down there, so I don't think you guys could get that thing fixed right now. But you did break the beams under power, so you're still in competition. You're going to have to take that 20-second time slip. But if you can fix the thing up, you're still in, so we hope to see you tomorrow at America Dragway in Geuda Springs, Kansas. Yeah, it's not Oklahoma tomorrow. I've been saying it wrong for like 2 days. Sorry. Geuda Springs, Kansas tomorrow. Then to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I'm sorry, no, that's not right. I'm saying it wrong again. It's Tulsa tomorrow. Wow. It is Tulsa tomorrow. It's Tulsa tomorrow. Then to Geuda Springs, Kansas. Then back to Noble. I'm losing my mind here. Yeah, Stevie just pulled up the map for me. I know, I'm sorry, quit freaking out. We're going to Tulsa tomorrow. So if you can fix that thing, you get a 20-second time slip, you're still in. Bring it to Tulsa. Holy moly. Look, it's late. Leave me alone. But anyway, that is the rules for you watching at home. He did break the beams under his own power, so he gets a 20-second time slip. He's still in, but unfortunately, a 20 is not going to do him very good on the old Pro Street class there with Tom McGilton coming behind him. But again, we're down just a moment. We're cleaning up all the U-joint shrapnel that came out of the rubber duck. We will finish up the rest of our cars that are out here that haven't run. What are we looking at here? We got about 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, about 10 pair, 10 or 11 pair that I can see behind there, and there's some underneath the tower too, so probably about 14 pair.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for tuning in. Big thanks to Optima Batteries and Holly, as well as Motion Raceworks, and of course 1320 Video. Tonight we are here at the Texas Motorplex for day 2 of Rocky Mountain Race Week 2.0 2021, and tomorrow Tulsa Raceway Park for day 3. Then the following day, Geuda Springs, Kansas, Mid-America Dragway. And then finally ending up back in Noble, Oklahoma at Thunder Valley. So lots more racing to come. Stay with us all week. We got like 10 pairs, it sounds like, left. And then we'll be calling it a night.
Philip Balsamita. I think that's it. Philip Balsamita. Balsamita goes 1183. Not sure what the pickup's doing. Oh, there we go. Cantrell in the 10-0 category goes 1174. Casey in the pickup. Brittany Friesen in the right lane. Brittany in the, I think that's an F body. My vision's pretty much double at this point. At the stripe, 1411, 1417 in the left lane. Lisa Hamill in the right lane. Lisa out of the Chase Performance Stables with Chanel. That's Brad Francis / David Black. I don't know who's driving. I'll have to figure that out. In the 10-0 category in the left lane, the Fox. In the right lane. Katie Lauder in the left lane. Katie in the F body. The right lane, that's Jeremy Kroger. Kroger in the 12-0 category. In the left lane. So that's his first pass, 1191. That's as good as a 20. Again, if you're making your first pass right now, make sure that thing counts. It's got to get A to B, and it's got to make something that, you know, you can turn in. John Lorg in the left lane in the Lemon Street category. Turned in at 865 yesterday, looking for that 850. Brian Lum in the right lane, Lum in the G8. Ran his first 10 yesterday, 10:93. he turns into 20 as well. Jared Burkherger here in the left lane. Burkherger in the the nationally aspirated small block class. Currently sits second place with a 10:43, chasing Jeff Gallagher with a 9:85. Still on the podium. 13:63 in the right lane. Michael Swank in the left lane in the 10-0 class, currently second place, chasing Kevin Waltman. 10:036 he turned in yesterday. Dylan Carroll in the right lane. Dylan in the 9-0 category, also second place, chasing Rick Fleetus in that Duramax Chevelle. Dylan turned in a 9:06. So looking for a couple of 00s. We need a 9-0 and a 10-0. Here we go. Left lane goes 10:16, will not improve. 11:06 isn't going to go. Next pair, that's Parker Mitchell in the left lane. Parker at the cleanest. 878. Right lane, 15:52. Silence Man Sewer coming at you here in the left lane, the Subaru. The right lane, that's Tom Stark, both stick shift vehicles. So H pattern, clutch assist, 3,000 pounds. Old school and new school, 4-cylinder and V8, turbo and nitrous. You can't get a whole lot different than these. Sedan and wagon. Start is 11:62 in the right lane, 13:11 in the left lane. Bill Cash in the right lane. Bill, third place in that 10-0 class, turned in a 10:05 yesterday. That's John Long Sr. in the left lane. Down, 1280 in the left lane for Long Senior. That's too fast for that 13-0 class. Right lane goes 22:15. You know, if you're keeping track at home. Here's Brad Long in the right lane. Brad in the 9-0 category. Michael Richardson in the left lane, in the stick shift category. At the stripe, 902, beautiful pass in the 902. So 902, especially if that's your only hit, that's a great one to turn in. Next pair, this is the Taco Time car. That's Aaron Slayton, and it's always Taco Time. The right lane, that's Mark Grote, Mark in the 10-0 category. Slayton's in the 1045, way off that kind of 850. There's 945, so picks up a full second, but still ain't there. Fortunately, the right lane, kind of just making his way down, goes 1872 at 48, still under power it looks like, so. Next pair, that's Sharon Klausner. The right lane is Tom McGilton, and Tom's having some problems making that thing do a burnout. This is his only pass of the day, so hopefully he can make that thing actually do a burnout. They're going to back him up, put him back in the water, get a run and start at this burnout. Sharon Klausner in the left lane will wait patiently, no problem. But Tom has to get a burnout in this thing, and it shuts the fire out. So hold on just a second. Tom McGilton, with his only pass that he can make today, having some issues with the thing here. Hopefully he gets the thing settled down. There you go. And he cannot get the thing to do a burnout. It's really struggling. Kills the car again. And he has to stage this car and at least break the beams to stay in competition at a very minimum. But there is something not right in the tune of this thing, and it is not happy right now. So he backs it all the way out. We'll send Klausner as a single. So Klausner makes her run. 10:53 at 132. Jack Stan James is back with Ruby. These are our last two cars on property to make a pass here, folks, so Ruby's going to make his pass. James will pull into the water and wait. McGilton has to put a tune in this car to make it A to B, and again, needs to at least break the beams under power, which it sounds like it'll be able to do. The thing runs, but it will not do a burnout. So they've got the laptop out. They're going to get a look real quick. Put whatever tune they had in it last night, hopefully. Went 748 with a 9 with that thing. So undo, undo, undo. Reload a new file in the thing. Checking the track out real quick because, again, safety means everything here. This ain't nothing without it, so give the track a quick look. Everything looks cool. James Tall waiting patiently in the burnout box in Ruby. And this will be our last pair. Well, I've got a little bit of downtime. Big thanks to all of our sponsors, 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks. Again, bang shift for the live feed. If you're still on the live feed, good for you because we got some drama going on right now. Tom McGilton, the winner of the last 3 of these things. mentioned in the pits, Mike Finnegan broke both U-joints in his drive shaft. He's not sure. He needs U-joints or a shop. Finnegan, if those are 1350 joints, I may have packed mine, and I may have another set. So I will see you before I leave and make sure that if I have those, you have them. That's a pretty common size, but I will definitely see you before I leave. But Mike Finnegan needs a drive shaft shop, local, or parts to fix his drive shaft. I may have those parts. I'll let you know. But again, big thanks to all our sponsors: 1320 Video, Motion Raceworks, Portable Car Hoist, More Race Chassis and Fabrication, Florida Injection, Texas Speed and Performance, Bang Shift, Jake's Performance, Chillin' with Chet, Pro Copy, Joe Tech Motorsports, Nitrous Outlet, Central Speed and Supply, Ward Performance, Disorganized Grime, Leading Edge Technology Partners, FM Fab Speed Shop, Four-Eyed Performance, Taylor's Automotive, Force Performance, Wishman Performance, Crower, Fat Fish Racing, Aspergen Repair and Towing, Datesworks, Gocher Street Legends, Ray and Karen Drag Racing with Friends, First Class Auto, and Hot Rod Jack. Can't do it without you guys. So again, just a couple of moments, we're going to get the tune loaded in McGilton's car. So again, at least it can hopefully do a burnout and stage the thing. Unfortunately, if he can only break the beams with this, a 20-second time slip will pretty much guarantee he will not win fastest overall for the 4th time in a row.
Started working on the houses yet at the place?
But if they can put the tune in it they had in it last night, and it can go 748 again, then he's right there. But not without drama, ever, on Rocky Mountain Race Week. This is 2021, the 2.0 event. Again, here in Ennis, Texas, Texas Motorplex. Tomorrow we go to Tulsa, Oklahoma. I've been saying it wrong for like 3 days, I apologize. Tulsa, Oklahoma next. Then Geuda Springs, Kansas. Then we wrap it all back up Thursday, where we began, Noble, Oklahoma, at Thunder Valley Raceway. But again, waiting patiently, putting that tune in that Why Not Camaro. That's that Larson race car, twin turbo big block. Ruby, again out of the Cletus stables, Freedom Factory. That's that auction Corvette they bought. Throw a single turbo on the thing. Both of these are 7-second cars, so hopefully end with a bang here. Not too much of a bang. But again, not without drama. Having fun yet? Thanks again for everyone on the live feed, everyone at Bang Shift for giving us a hand with that deal. Chad and Mike out on the scaffolding, day in, day out. Here comes Matt Frost, cruising out here, and he's going, hey guys, check out my new haircut. So again, guys, Finnegan looking for that drive shaft. Oh, McGilton's car just fired up. It's good news. Chad just texted me and said, I sure could use a haircut. Yeah, me too. I came out here with like a mullet. Didn't even realize it. And I kind of knew it. I tried to get a haircut appointment. That stuff's harder to find than U-joints for Finnegan's car. So, at least it sounds like McGilton's car will actually rev now. Not sure what's going on with Ruby, but there's a whole gaggle of folks hanging out by that car as well. McGilton says, I think that's it. We got it. Let's see if this thing will do a burnout. Here we go. Let's see what happens. And unfortunately, nearly the same result. The thing will just not come up on the RPMs. He smashes the trans brake button and lets go of it, and it won't do anything. So Ruby has made a pass, so Ruby doesn't need to make another pass. McGilton has to make another pass to stay in. So again, he can just break the beams. I think that's probably his plan. He's just going to go meander the thing on down to stay in the event. And that's exactly what's going to happen. That'll pretty much guarantee that we will not have a 4-peat from Tom McGilton. And that's a shame because that lineup is awesome. I mean, it doesn't even sound like it's running on all 8 cylinders really right now, and would have been better off just taking the light, those 2477. Would have gotten a 20-second time if he just broke the beams, and unfortunately, that's it. You will not see a 4-peat winner, so we will have a new overall winner, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0. 3 in a row for McGilton. Ends tonight in Ennis, Texas, at Texas Motorplex, and our very last pass is going to be Ruby, Jack Stan James. James, without even a fresh burnout, goes 502 to 660, goes 862 on the brakes at 117, and folks, that's it, we're done. Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0, day number 2 comes to an end with drama-filled. But we will have a new winner, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2021 2.0.
There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Big thanks to Optima Batteries and Holly, as well as 1320 Video and Motion Raceworks. Thanks for a great night here, Texas Motorplex. We really appreciate the great hosting, and to Andy Carter and Cheeseburger and the entire gang here. Such good dudes, and really appreciated it. It was an awesome night here. One of the best I've had actually in a while out here. So very cool. Thank you. And again, Holly, Optima Batteries are normal all the time, live broadcast sponsors. And to all of you that watch, thanks for tuning in. And we will be live again tomorrow, 3 p.m. to 11 p.m. Central Time, because that's where we're at. I don't care where you're at, but we will be live. We will see you from Tulsa Raceway Park's awesome drag strip. What a great facility. Love it being there. Keith Haney, Todd Martin, owners of the joint. You know that we broadcast there all the time. Can't wait to be there. See you tomorrow.